right. I'm gonna try streaming with just my. It just shows my trading view here. I accidentally put the stage on, or I actually put the event on live streams for the lens on accident. Whoops. Whoops, daisy. Happy New Year, man. Right. Yeah, we just chilling, bro. We can do whatever. Market's closed today. Bye. Thank you, Garrett. Hella sticky. What we doing? What y'all do last night? Is my stream frozen, bro? Can you see me like moving my mouse right now? Is my stream moving? It's frozen. I don't know why. See, this is why I have to like record my whole screen. We're gonna go back to this though. I'm gonna try it again. But okay, there it goes. Trying to shoot, trying to shoot. Why is YM the best indice? Can you answer that question? Bro, it's been clean. Wait, and this day, right? Wait, I traded this day. Is it 9:30 right here? Did I trade this? I think I traded on RTY. Yeah, I did. Dude, ever since I added like RTY and YM, I've been getting a lot of trades on these assets. Because if you look at literally all three of these back to back, they're all clean. You know my model? It's essentially here. And the daily, it's not bad. You can see the mouse. We actually stream. No, we're not uploading yesterday's stream. We're just full porting, dude. I'm probably gonna do that tomorrow, but I won't be full porting. Only reason why I was like full porting dumb shit is because I bought an account and it took like 3 hours for me to get the account. And by the time I got my account, it was like 12 o'clock. And like T was in here and everything. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna put on a trade just because for the stream. We passed one account. And then we did a, I don't know if everyone was in here yesterday, but we did a poll. We did a poll in the chat to full port long or sell 10 cons on NQ. And chat actually fucking sold. Basically, yesterday on NQ was like a falling knife. Where was it, dude? Where was it? Bro, it's like somewhere in here. I think it was in here at one point. Yeah, bro, like we like ported literally right here, I think. Something like that. Or was it down here? I'm not sure. But they said the long and we got shit on. It was funny. Let's go steam my shit. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing whatever, dude. Um, you can ask questions or whatever, dude. Go over this week so far or whatever I want to do. How many y'all passed some Apex accounts? How many y'all bought them and passed them? I know Dala did. Who else is in here? I know a couple people did. Dala the best trader for real. You got banned? Why? Yeah, honestly, it is fuck Apex. To be honest, I really don't like them, but when won't I? Hmm. This is how I trade basically. Um, so I think you guys can see my screen at this point, right? Yeah, okay. This is the reason why I can drop to the 1 minute. A lot of times is you guys know how I trade, you know, within an expansion candle. Let's say the daily opens here, and I'm trading manipulation, right? So let's say the 4 hour open is like right here. So at this point, I am assuming that the low day is put in because manipulation creating the low of the day, right? Creating the wick. Whoops. So at this point, the daily candle is gonna look something like this. This is why I like this model because you're getting in around the opening price of the daily candle. Ideally, you get in before the what the hell? There. You're essentially getting in before the expansion. So you're catching the body of the candle, right? And at the same time, you're doing the same exact thing with this 4 hour candle open, right? Because every single day that we sweep or something, we're always going to have a it's always gonna happen within a 4 hour candle, right? So depending on how this candle, looks, let's say let's say it's a giant wick or something, doesn't really matter to be honest. You're going to have a reversal inside of this candle, and you're always gonna have an invalidation point on the lower time frame in here. So when I drop down to lower time frame, it's going to look something like this. So let's say we sweep that low out. Then we open right here. So on lower time frame, this is the 4 hour open. And so I know that this is the low of the day, right? But I can now narrow it down to this because price shouldn't disrespect it shouldn't come down here and sweep out this low, right? Now I'm kind of like lowering my invalidation level to where like I know that this 4 hour candle's low should form between this high and this low. So this is why I can go to lower time frames and trade like it looks like a daily distribution, but it's really just a 4 hour wick that I'm catching. So you can either get on lower time frames within here, or you can wait for this low to be created. Maybe a propulsion block creates the low of the 4 hour candle, and then you can trade the lower time frame. Because all I'm doing at this point, maybe a 15-minute, 5 minute level here, and then lower time frame confirmation of that. Same thing, you know? And then when we're super high is when I just don't look for trades at all. But so let's say like we have a high up here. As soon as we take out this high, I'm not really interested to trade anymore. Because at this point, I'm kind of I don't want to enter after high is taken out because new phase of price. And then I'm starting to enter. I'm starting to basically. I don't want to trade within the premium end of this candle, but also the 4-hour candle. Right? I want to enter on the opening prices of these candles to catch the distribution, not chase it. Um, so that's kind of how I trade the lower time frames. But your question was when to not trade it. I don't trade. I don't necessarily trade it here. You know how I cash. Sometimes I basically trade before this is even maybe validated. This is when I don't do it because it's just a bit riskier um, at times. Right? I'm not gonna look at the 1 minute here at a 1 hour. Now I have before, but generally when I'm wait for like a 5 minute at least, usually right here. But once this is confirmed, once this candle is closed, basically, then I can look on the 1 minute on this little retracement or something. You might have like a SMT here or something, you know. That's basically my whole model. Just trading away from manipulation. Like if I show you uh, not NQ here, so you don't have my model here because we don't create SMT with any hourly swing point or anything like that. What we do, just in terms of like open high low close logic and everything, this is still fine. Um, this is how I trade if my model doesn't present. You know my model how I wait for. Let me go on the. Let me just show you real quick on like YM. Right. So here's the manipulation uh, that I ideally want to create the high of the day. So this little manipulation is creating the wick of the daily candle, right? And then I want to trade the session lows. Like this is my basically bread and butter model, right? No established low today. Manipulation of the high of the day with an SMT. Ideally, this gets created at a relevant time, which it's 10 o'clock. I always like a driver to make that manipulation, but it's fine. So again, look what I'm doing here. The 10 a.m. open high. See that little wick? That's what I want to see, right? Open high, low close. Um, so as soon as this gets created, you can essentially drop down. So if I go to like RTY here, I'm going to see that there's another SMT here. See that? Right here. So this could be an entry. So could this though. Like this could also be an entry. Like you could market execute within. So basically, when this gets created at 9:20, the SMT, you can market execute, but I don't really like it how far it kind of like disrespect these opposing candles. So if you want to wait for it to break down, or even wait for the 1 minute to break down, there's so many ways you can do it. But right, you can trade within 15-minute open high low closes. So you see how we form this swing point in the 15-minute time frame with this long wick, right? And just look at the opposing side of this S&T. Like look at all these lows. That's what you want to see. So like right here, you already have the reversal technique right here. This is literally the fractal model basically. And you have that. I'm not gonna say like this is a. If you're in the lens, then you already know what this is. But that's another entry right there, possibly. But once this is confirmed, what are we trading within now? The 10 a.m. open high low close. Right? We're within an expansion candle, so this is when I can start to be aggressive. And when you're inside of expansion, let's say on a 4-hour um, time frame, you're going to have other 1-hour open high closes within that. So that's what I want to trade. I want to trade the open around the opening prices of see these new candle opens. Like this is what I want to trade. Right, this is an expansion candle, right? But now I want to enter around these opening prices of the new 1-hour candles within a 4-hour expansion candle. That makes sense, kind of. So ideally, we make a. You can't really catch this probably. Um, but like if we did something like this on lower time frame, we opened up, create a little SMT or whatever, and I could be positioned by the basically within the wick or around the opening price to catch that distribution again. If I go lower time from here, yeah, there's nothing here honestly. Like now you can market execute, so it's always good to get in around the open. Let's say you wanted to get in on this the swing point or whatever. Never mind, it's not even a good example probably. Uh, yeah, like this. This is what I mean though by invalidation. So notice how like when I said that 4 hour, you're always gonna be you're always gonna open near an invalidation. This is the invalidation right here for the new 1 hour candle. It's like there's no other plate. Like you wouldn't want to see this new 1 hour candle go open high and then disrespect all these highs or this opposing candle, right? So we already know that price is going to it should at least create its high somewhere within this range. So you can just market execute on either the opening price or the retest of this, like this, and anticipate that the high is going to form. You could do that, but it's just a bit more risky. Ideally, you just wait for if you're in the lens, you already know like that confirmation to confirm the wick of a candle. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so this is like the model that we ideally want to see. Now, if I go to NQ, here's how you would do it if the model doesn't present necessarily, but you have a clear draw. You have a clear draw where like there's no established low today, but there's honestly like when I look here, this isn't like this high hasn't made it a relevant time. It's kind of weird. This like we have this little sweep, sure. We have a 15-minute opposing candle at this point. This is when basically you're going to refer to this is at least how I do it. I'm gonna refer to the opening price to I literally need it to go like lower. Like it needs to show basically it's the that if then scenario, right? If we put in a high prior to news event or we manipulate prior to news event, the confirmation of that is it expanding away or a driver, not a news event. Either or. But if you look at 930 here, we do expand away. Like you could enter this, but I just didn't. No. Because again, look where we're opening. We're having an invalidation point. So if it's gonna expand away, no reason to sweep these highs out necessarily, but and we're also within expansion candle on here, but it gets messy here, I think. How do you remember? NQEF. Just trying to see if there's S&P at this point. Ooh, okay, there was actually, right? We sweep out the high. I can never trust these like fucking eagle highs on EF, bro. It happens way too much. I think on another ticker, this is actually a sweep. Maybe not. Yeah, I can't actually fucking tell. This is eagle highs. Yeah. So I don't really trust that. But basically, if I wanted to get in on side of this, I'm not gonna trust this. It's not even an SMT to be honest. I'm just gonna wait for a internal manipulation within distribution. So you're gonna see that in a minute. So we get there, right? This right here though is a trade. Why? Because look here, 10 a.m. open. We have that draw, right? What does the 10 a.m. candle do? It opens high first, manipulates. So you see this SMT here? This is a trade right here, right? This wick right here is what you want to get in, right? There's manipulation creating the high of that candle. They get to the lows. This is a really good trade. It's like a scalp model. And here you go. This is how I trade like internal stuff. So it's just always trading away from like some sort of manipulation within an expansion candle, you know? Like this could be your trade for the day, pretty much. Something like this. Like that's a great trade, you know? Does that kind of make sense? See why we can go to the 1 minute here though? Show some shark scam sample scammer. Hold on, let me scroll up here. All right. Okay, I already did that. I got banned for trying to edit my. Oh, really? Why are you editing that? Yeah, I mean these Apex counts, bro. You can just like, I mean, it depends like, how much they mean to you, but they're pretty cheap. So you know? Might as well just full port them, honestly. But say like a top tip account, I wouldn't do that because first off, you can't pass in a day, and um, they're a lot more expensive, pretty much, like $50. Like, don't be like iFrig. I don't know why he did that. Like, he's actually brain dead for that. If I'm entering off the 5-minute CSD and there are multiple failure swings that are being put on the 1 minute, once you or once price expands, should I try my stop on the failure swings? I know what you're talking about. So, like, let's say, honestly, if when price really expands away at a certain point, like let's say you enter maybe getting in on this SMT like CSD, and you're basically saying if price puts in a bunch of failure swings or something, you trail to here. It's hard to say, honestly, but I will say when price really expands away, you can go break even. That's for sure. Especially like because it shouldn't come back, right? It should not come back once we're in distribution. That's not what distribution do. If it really expands back to your entry, you're probably cooked. Anyways, another thing is if we take out like a high, like a significant high, because again, we get a new phase of price. So you got to be careful. I wouldn't generally. Um, now if you go on like a higher time frame, maybe the 5 minute, and it's like a clear opposing candle, right? Maybe on a low term it's fair swings, but on the 5 minute or something, it's like a clear opposing candle. Then you could. But there's like S&P here on the fair swings, and yeah, you could, but I don't generally do that unless it's a clear higher time frame opposing candle. But yeah, but I wouldn't go break even when price really expands away. Here's Dan's motherfucker streaming. Yeah, no trading, so but we're not recording that guy. I'm gonna make myself some degree cereal. Nice. Just some short examples of what. One question I have after printing C2, you need CSD retest before entering, so you can enter at spot. How do you know what a T spot is? How do you guys, if you're not in the lens, how do you actually know that? I'm curious. Does he share that? T spot is essentially this. I'll just show you. All right, so you know how like this is a manipulation, right? The T spot is built off of a small wick being created. That's all it is. So in this instance, you're gonna mark out the point 0.5 of the wick, right? And then what you're doing is you're marking out the point 0.5 of this all the way to the next open. At least I think this is what it is. Let me actually see. I'm like almost positive. I might be retarded though. Okay, this is actually valid yet. Wait for it to validate real quick. I'm not sure it's gonna appear right now. Bullish. Wait, did it validate yet? Okay, I did that wrong. Hold on. Kind of forgot. Ew. Hold on. What the fuck is going on here? All right, here we go. Yeah, it's the opening price is something. Oh, I know why. It's because this indicator marks out the whole. It's not coded to mark out the wick yet, so it marks it out from the upper half. Like I said, the upper half right into the opening price. So you see right here. So yeah, I was right. But here it's not coded to do that. But the logic is just you want it to have that small wick, right? So you don't want price to form the upper half of the invalidation or the lower half. Sorry, that's really all it is, right? Like, but yeah. But yeah, you wanna see, an entry or a new invalid invalidation form in that area, basically. CRT, baby. Can you pull up your template? Sure. What do I have in here? I have too much shit. I'll need to get rid of some of this stuff. What do I not need on here? Low key, I don't need this. Don't really need that. So I don't know. It's just opening. It's just random shit. Oh, you did take that. Yeah, that's a good trade. On demo though, good job. Good job, demo trader. Hindsight trader. If we are in bearish expansion, when we get that manipulation of up close candles, is that not a invalidation? One over to be respected. Wait, what? When our bearish expansion, right? Yep. We get a manipulation of up close candles. Wait, what example were you referring to? I don't think I remember that. You're so dumb, bro. Bro, Freg, I can't believe you actually did that. Like, I thought you were actually smarter than that. Yeah, bro, I'm about to get banned. So look, Dala. Um, so in this case, let's just use this example where we like validate this, um, whatever, like this hourly model, right? Or I want to see this being respected. Like, yeah. So basically, if it's not if this gets closed, it's actually if this gets closed over. So the invalidation moves to here because you have this. You don't want to see the swing point get violated, right? Because you don't want to see it deeper on here. But it actually moves to here because again, you don't want to see the wick being formed way down here. So it's like, what is a relevant level around the opening price of that new candle? It's right. It's this basically. So yeah, like in this case, I'm going to move it to here. It doesn't have to tap it, but this is where I want to see wicks start to form or distribution to occur. Right? If I mark the new opening price here, I would ideally want to see this get respected, but it could come down here, right? Because this wouldn't form the largest wick of all time. Like if we just opened here, swept this out, that's a little wick. It's not the biggest deal, especially with the SMT and stuff. But if we came like way down here, nah, don't want to see that. So we'll see what it does right here. But ideally, it respects this. So if I go to like 12 o'clock candle here, see it does end up respecting that, and then you move it to here, right? If we're going to get, if you want to trade hourly expansion candles, then we want to see that small opposing run. Now I know an SMT does get created pretty soon here. I traded this by the way. Um, I trade on ES because it's stronger. So hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me go delete all that shit real quick. Where we at? Oh, I guess I already did. No, I didn't. Yeah. So look here. We have these session highs. So it is, if you know the model, right? You know why we took or I took this because right. Let me turn on this indicator again. This candle goes open low first. It's session highs, high of the day. No established high, right? And then manipulation creating the daily uh, wick. So now I can catch the pretty much expansion of the session. I don't expect this day to be an expansion candle. For one, we have 3 consecutive days of expansion. But also, this opposing run is quite large. It's actually like pretty large. and then we form like an SMT up here. So my target was right here. That's why I full exited. But yeah, we have 930 making the manipulation. Like I said, this is where I like to see a driver create the manipulation if there is none prior to a driver. And then we basically open up 10 a.m. candle. I can refine this 10 a.m. candle. Yeah, we open up 10 a.m. right here. At this point, I don't even think we had a CSD. Did we? We did. 10 a.m. created it on the 5 minute. But at this point, this is a really big stop loss. So this is when I would just wait for um, some new invalidation to form inside of this level. Like you have it pretty much right here. Maybe this fair value gap you want to enter on, right? Because again, look at the new open price right at 10:30. You can use it with 30-minute candles, right? You can be like the first hour or the first 30 minutes of this hour, right? Retraced, and then we close up here. It's yet to expand, right? So then we get the open low into the new invalidation. It's just refined, right, from this 5 minute down to here. Right? This 30-minute low should form inside of this range. So you can just interrupt that, or you can wait for the wick to form right here. Like, there's so many ways to do it. This way you want to look for SMT and stuff, right? Um, but yeah, mainly do it with the hourly time frame, right? So like here, this is quite high in the leg, but essentially, like, look at the wick right here. I mean, I wouldn't really want to see it necessarily take out this low, right? Order flow should hold, right? This is where you want to see it hold. See how the wick forms in this level? It's because we're opening near it. We're opening near this opposing candle. So this is really where you can now ideally it's lower in the range, obviously, but this is where you can go on the lower time frame. It's because I have like a lower time frame invalidation level right here. Like if I wanted to go on the 1 minute here, like it's ugly as hell. But ideally, you get some 1 minute SMT in here or something. You can just take that. I took a fractal model right here. I traded this. And there's a fractal model. So like if you're in the lens, once we have an established low today, I expect distribution. So I'm basically expecting hourly expansion candles. You're not going to get an hourly 5 minute model once a manipulation put in. Like you rarely going to do that because it's just going to be a clean series. It should be a clean series of expansion candles. So, it's not going to pause and come back. I don't even want to see that shit. So you're going to refer to like 30, 15-minute fractal model setups, basically. And here you have a 15-minute right here. Or you want to enter around the opening price of hourly candle opens, basically. Does that make sense? So what I'm doing here, what this is basically, is this new hourly candle opening. It goes open high first, which is not ideal, but then it comes back down into a key level, right? And so the previous 30-minute candle low was created inside of this gap, right? And then this is also I would assume the hourly low, right? It has that small opposing run. So now I'm catching the distribution of this hourly candle, basically. Does that make sense? And a new 30-minute open as well. See that? That kind of makes sense. Or not. It's just like enter on our like opening prices, basically. Is that teachers? 5 minute CRT is crazy. Yes, I am a scammer. Send me all your Bitcoin. I'll flip it into 50K. I think CL had like actually like yesterday was fucking fire, dude. It's weird. Look at gold, dude. Gold, CL, all clean as shit. I wouldn't even be, like, anticipating longs, like, off the daily chart at least. I would ideally wanna see a continuation lower, because like, we shoot up this high. I would wanna see this low, because we closed through these opposing candles, but, like, intraday, this is pretty clean, because then we open low first, we create manipulation at the low of the day, then we expand away from that. That's what you wanna see. We have this opposing candle. You could literally enter on that if you wanted to. And then we form another SMT here. At this point, your draw would just be the previous high pretty much. Because if it's not gonna take out the previous low, it's gonna take out the previous high. Like, we rarely ever inside bar. If I just go back, hold on. If you just go back in price, like, we barely ever, like, inside bar. Here here we do, right? So, if you inside bar, it's just consolidation. Say we inside bar twice right here, then we manipulate. So I wanna trade back to this consolidation low. Um, but here, we don't inside bar, here we don't inside bar, here we don't inside bar, here we don't, 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 here like, we barely do it, barely thing. But when we do, it's just consolidation. See this? Like, you don't wanna trade this inside of this. See how all these candles are basically inside of just one? You wanna wait for one side to be taken, ideally. Um, like, all these no inside bar, all these no inside bar. Like, it very rarely happens, so, uh, when we basically we open near the low, but then we form some reversal. It's always nice, honestly, because you have an actual target. A lot of times, let's say it's kind of like this, actually. This is literally the same thing. It's like we open lower near this low, but then we form an intraday reversal to the um, basically bullish reversal. And so actually have a nice target here because I'm far away from it, and you can see the reversal here. So I'm gonna show you. So again, we're opening low first. That's always great. Um, but I think we have like an SMT at some point. Let me actually play it forward a little bit. I think we have an SMT. Go on, it's not loading. Yeah, yeah. But look here. You have this opposing candle. And you have this opposing candle. Let me see what time actually created this real quick. So 6 o'clock. So the new 4 hour open. That's always great. 6 o'clock. So look here. At this point, we create the SMT here. Right. Boom. I want to show you something that's pretty cool. You see how I think we had news right here. Yeah, we have news. So you ideally want to wait for that, right? But this is something that I see a lot where like you see how it's bullish. This is bullish, right? And then after this bullish SMT, the strength switches for the weaker asset, basically. So so you see how we don't so it's like a bearish SMT, right here. But then it switches to a bullish SMT. This is what you want to see. So the asset that sweeps, that's actually weaker, you want it to switch to the stronger asset because um, then you have the correlated markets, right? It's basically like almost like catching up, right, to get to these highs. It's a good thing to see because if this, if this total soup fails, then you're gonna have like shitty PA on this asset, right? So like I said, if it's not going to sweep the previous day's low, it's gonna go ideally the previous day's high, which is like a fair value get. You have a really nice target, right? Nice and far away. So that's what I mean basically. And then you can trade that there. So you have news manipulation, right? Open, low. This is what you want to see with drivers. And then here's the SMT right here, right? And you want to enter on opening prices. So notice how this opposing candle is paired with an hourly candle. You see this? So if you want to enter here, you're basically getting in before the expansion has actually occurred. That's the idea, pretty much. See that how you're getting in, you're catching that expansion, and then the same on the new open again. Look at the lower time frame. What are we near? We have these opposing candles. So in theory, right, this low should be created inside of this opposing candle. That's what you want to see. They just expand. So you can just market execute around these opens. Ideally, you don't want to get involved in the premium end of expansion candles. So like I wouldn't want to trade up here. Just wait for a new open, you know, to get involved. I'll just delete all this shit. But yeah, I do like when it's kind of like that, where you would assume that we take out the previous low, but then we form a reversal. It's always a nice target, honestly. Because a lot of times, like this is absolutely useless. Like all these 3 days in a row, or these 2 days in a row, with the previous high was the obvious draw. It's just useless because it's gonna get taken very quickly. Except right here. It's always nice when I already remember there's SMT right here. So again, it's the model, right? We have SMT at the low of the day, and the previous high is still intact. So this is where I want to trade. I want to trade. Where's my previous high right here? I want to trade this. I really want to get involved, like basically like right here. I don't want to get involved up here. I want to get involved around the manipulation of the daily candle and around the opening price. Um, or just get involved before it, ideally, like right here. You could get involved right here, but ideally somewhere in here. It looks disgusting though. Look at the quarterly ads there real quick. Time is this? 3:15. 3:15. I don't think there's any SMT there. 3:15. 1 o'clock. Okay, there's the SMT right here. But yeah, I mean the reversal is like all the way up here. This one needs the 5 minute, but it's gonna be really ugly. Let me bar play it real quick. So essentially, you could trade the fractal model right. You have this reversal candle here. Uh, let's see here. So the reason why you wouldn't want to trade this one, I believe it's the candle that actually creates the manipulation. And then it also goes open high first, which is an ideal. You see how this candle goes open low first? That's what you ideally want to see. And this is where you want to look for any SMT and blah, blah, blah. Form a swing point here. You know, markets can't reverse without a swing point. And every reversal, the fourth candle always expands usually. Especially, you can expect a fourth candle expansion when the swing point it hasn't even expanded yet, right? So the fourth candle would be the one to expand. Um, but where is that at? That's right here. You see how the fourth candle actually validates this opposing candle, right? So this is where you wouldn't want to see price disrespect this opposing candle. Should expand off that, basically. You can assume the wick to form there to get into these highs. If you look here, notice how we go open low first. Now the opposing heart is quite large here. But what time is it? 9:30 or 9:30, 6:30. If this gets created, where is that? Right here. I wouldn't want to see price get disrespect this. And the new open of a new candle opens here, so you would anticipate this new open to form its wicks probably like in the upper half of this. I don't really want to see a deep run below this, so let's see if that happens. Okay, so see how it goes open low first? That's perfect. That's what you want to see. And yeah, here's your invalidation point to where the wick should form. Uh, yeah. And it's also the new 4-hour candle as well. So notice how it goes open low into a key level. We know that the 4-hour low should be created out of these series of opposing candles, because if you mark out this range, this candle's range, you have this is the T spot, by the way. The opening price to here. I pulled it up. I'm pretty sure this is it. Yeah, so that's it right there. And yeah, you can just use this for a value gap, obviously. But it's pretty simple. It's just about trading expansion candles. You're always gonna have it in validation. Yeah, they're like a good filter. Sure. But yeah, this is clean though because we had this SMT here. I think someone took this. I think a few people took this. Really good trade in my opinion. If my account was loaded, I would have full ported something around here. We see this here. So look where this candle opens, 10 a.m., right? We have this propulsion block. We would want it to either be created inside of this or maybe have like a small opposing ground sweeping out this low, maybe creating SMT, something like that. Like it could sweep this, right? Because it's kind of choppy here. But yeah, you just want to see price be in respect. And here would be the T spot. It would be right here. You have an validation level inside of that T spot. The thing is, when the wick at the opening forms in scenarios like you were describing, it can manipulate short-term low, for example, trailing or stop loss beneath it uh, leads to getting taken out. I was taught that when a down close, up close candle is suspected during expansion, even if it's just a sweep, it signals weakness. Uh, you showed an example where an up close candle expected. I mean, it can just be a higher time frame retracement. So look, maybe a 5-minute opposing candle. This on maybe the 15-minute time frame is just a fair value gap. You know, you know what I'm saying? So it's not like the biggest deal in the world. If that low of that candle sweeps out that 5-minute low, but it's formed inside of that 15-minute fair value gap, like that's fine. Um, any frame A. You just don't want to see like a deep run. SM2 with RB1. Yeah. BL oil. I promise I don't understand this. What do you mean? Did I trade NQES yesterday? No, did not. I just traded um funded account or not funded account. Evals yesterday on Apex. We were just trolling. I actually live streamed it. It was funny. I think I traded YM. I'll show you the short I went on YM. Um, I think I was I think I was live streaming when I couldn't get my. It was actually RTY. I wanted to enter like something in here. Y'all remember that? It was like, oh yeah, it was this trade right here, bro. This is what I wanted to enter on my Apex Evo, but my account was not being loaded, bro. So I wanted to get in something like this, like full port that these lows to pass the account, or this low would easily pass right there. But here's basically why: is because in the hourly time frame, we swept out all these highs. So the obviously you wanna trade like YM because it's weaker, the quarterly asset. Look at YM, clearly weaker. Yeah, this S&P. But at that time, I think we already took out this low. Yeah, we already took out these lows, so, I would just wanna trade this asset because it's still showing weakness, and, I have something to target, so that's why I would trade this. But basically, this 1-hour candle open, we open high into this 15-minute fair value gap, and then we get a nice, signature on the 15-minute where we open high on the 15-minute candle into this here, and then I can assume that the high of the candle is already put in here because these opposing candles, and then you can get into that there. You'd probably already pass if you full ported that, put like your whole risk right here, or like half of it, you'd pretty much almost be passed. Or if you risk half of your drawdown, this would be the pass account right here. I think it gets hit eventually. Yeah, like right there. But let's say a trade I wanted. I think I traded like I just chased it because again I don't give a shit. Like eval, but you basically passed that account. Yeah, I think I was on YM though. I think it came back. We traded something in here. I took a partial at these lows, then it ended up coming back. And then I took a YM trade, just continuation, like somewhere in here, some shit, and that ended up working out. But yeah, it was like nothing serious because I got into the charts late. They gave me a count at like 12 o'clock. It was like not the ideal time to trade. Answer this before I sue your ass. I didn't even see this. By the way, when you consider entering before a new 1-hour open, 15-minute candle open, if we open your key level and you assume that level to make the low of the 15-minute candle, then lower temper. Yeah, like you could just enter that. But yeah, you could just drop the 1 minute and wait for an invalidation level inside of that, inside of that, you know, invalidation level. Hold on. My little brother texted me. I think he needs me to pick him up. But he's like really close. He just went to his friend's house. Let me get this. Somebody shit. Gross. All right, hold on. I gotta go pick up my little brother. Do you guys want me to just turn off the stream and I'll be back? Yeah, I'm just gonna do that actually. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, dude. Be back soon. You're so back. Motherfucker. uh, can you wait? Is Raven here? Can you quickly see if I was practicing PA on a picture of it this upcoming month, but I anticipate this monthly candle not expanding to upside. The weekly? Oh, I mean, it's fucking easy. Are you in here? Rave, hold on. I don't even know if he's in here. Rave. Okay, bro's not in here. Never mind then. All right. That brings me to my second question related to that. How do you decide where to trade your stop loss? He teaches that if we're working with, for example, an hourly 5-minute fractal model, we should always trail the stop to the opposing candles in a bullish trend. And yeah, how would I approach it? It's exactly how I would do it. That's fine. That would be funny. If the markets are open, for example, this could happen if we disrespect the 5-minute swing point, which might also be a 50-minute. So it really depends on how, like, can y'all see my chart? I think I can, right? So, like, I'm not gonna trust a little ass 5-minute opposing candle. If it's like a bulky one, so let's say like, you know, if it's something like this, I'm not trusting that shit. If it's a little ass opposing candle, I'm not trusting that. But if it's something like this is when price really shouldn't disrespect this opposing candle, right? Because I mean, let's say this is the reversal point. Like if it comes all the way back down here, dude, that's like not what you want to see, right? But if it's something like this, like high in the leg, especially if it's high in the leg. If it does this, dude, it's fine. Like that's fine. But that's sometimes, bro, it's going to continue off that. Just it really depends on how heavy price is, bro. Um, like I'll show you an example, and you can usually tell how heavy price is with the way that we leave a manipulation. Here, I wouldn't even consider this as heavy price. I'll show you an example though of like really heavy price. Like this would be heavy price, obviously, something like this. But I'll show an example that I took like last Friday or something. It was this. You see the way we're leaving? You see the way we're leaving manipulation here? This is how you can tell. Like we shouldn't even like come back, bro. I don't not want to see price. You see 930 makes the manipulation here, creates SMT. You see the way we're freaking leaving this shit? This is when you can trail like aggressively. I entered here or something. I forgot. Yeah, I think I did enter here. Um, but yeah, when price starts to leave here, like I can trail to here. And then I think I got trailed out of my position around here, dude. I don't actually know. Yeah, I think I was actually right here. Something. Because have already taken out a bunch of lows to the left and stuff. So this is when you want to start being really aggressive because it can turn on you, and it actually did, for sure. It made like a really deep retracement. And you can expect a deep retracement once we actually have taken out lows. See this significant low? You don't want to be entering way down here. You don't expect price to hold. Once we take out lows and stuff to the left, you don't actually expect these little opposing candles to hold. But on the way to there, if price is really heavy, then yeah, it can hold. And it should. If I go here, you see how it's like it's pretty heavy here in a sense. We see how when we take out this high even to the left, this is when we get our first significant pullback. So let's say like there was like a small opposing candle here. Let's say it was something like this. Say we actually closed through this. Like, if this got ran out and then reversed off this low, like, I would not be tripping, you know? But here, we just put in a short-term low after sweeping out this high, and then we just reverse off of it. And then we validate this, right? If we're going to continue, we should continue off of that. And then never retests. That kinda makes sense. But you see on our way to there, it's very heavy, you know? Um, Here, about 10 o'clock. And notice right here, we have the reversal being confirmed right here. What does the 10 a.m. low form? Right, it goes open low into this opposing candle. So basically, your invalidation point would be this, but it moves. It doesn't stay right here because like this would already be an invalidation if it took out this low because that's not how price moves in a distribution after manipulation. It would be formed right here, right? Because this is where we expect. See this like bulky ass opposing candle. Now, if it was to sweep this little opposing candle, I would never trail to this opposing candle because it's not a swing point, not a a significant run. But these series of opposing candles, I would definitely do it. Trying to find like another example maybe. But you see here, how we're taking out this high to the left right here. You see this little opposing candle or something? Like I would expect this to fail. I think it's fine. If I go to like maybe the hourly time frame, maybe the 30-minute, you see how that low is just a fair value gap? Like it's fine. It's just external, internal, back to external, you know? Um, so basically after we take out highs, we can expect some sort of like deeper retracement. Once we leave that area, now I want to see, opposing candle support price again. I can maybe use the 3-minute here. I want this to hold, right? And you have this one. I want this to hold. And obviously this one here, blah, 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 blah. The higher and higher we go up, the more likely it is, to get, especially after we take it a high, to get like a retracement or something. Ideally, want to enter around those key levels and around opening prices. Does that kind of make sense though? I already did, Diego, right? Did I do that? What do you need to see this for? It's just like opening prices. So 1 hour open, 4 hour open, just the time opening pretty much. Buy side liquidity, sell side liquidity, pose and candle, daily open, draw liquidity. Internal range, or external range, I mean, high resistance, low resistance, just a black line, objective, pre stays low, pre stays high, range high, range low, S&P, sell side liquidity, weekly open. Just like basic shit, pretty much. Yeah. Rock the model settings. Um, it's pretty much default, but I don't have this warning sign on. A lot of stuff I don't have on. I don't like any of this stuff on. Uh, yeah, like having this stuff on small. Offset is 10. But a lot of the stuff I turn off, like what is it? Like candle equilibrium. I don't like all that stuff in my chart. Projections I turn off. I don't even use my projections like that, but he has to code it mechanically, so I get it. Labels I turn off. Liquidity formation I turn off. A lot of stuff I turn off. I literally just use it for like maybe the T spot. And then I also just this indicator I have here. It's like the same thing. It marks out the dividers, the intervals, and then I also have the hard time from candles. I just personally don't like that stuff in my chart. The cool thing about the indicator though is it has alerts, so it really sends you alert when a candle to closure presents. That's like the really cool thing about this indicator. For example, let's say we've taken out session lows, haven't yet reached daily objective. In that case, we might see a deeper retracement into expansion. Yeah, we're previously respected opposing candles could now be respected. It's like the premium end, like it's like here. I know what you're saying. Maybe we would draw here. We also have a high right here or something. Maybe manipulate this low. I don't know why my screen's like getting laggy almost. But like ideally, you want to get in around here, the around the manipulation before we start to take out significant highs. This is gonna be the best distribution right here. From this manipulation here to like this high, let's say. So ideally when you get around here, right? This is where we definitely expect opposing candles to be respected. But what I'm saying here, if like let's say we have like a nice large like opposing run candles, we take out this high, let's say. This is a bit different. Where like, yeah, I want it to, respect this. But if it's like something small, let's say some shit like this. Where it's like a small opposing run before we take it this high. It could easily come and sweep this low out. But if it's a clean, bulky series before, let's say, then yeah, I don't want to see it come back here, Does that make sense? In a way? Like I'll try to find an example. Maybe. Um mm, mm, uh, what are we looking? Maybe like something right here where we take out this high. Just to show you like an example. Oh, I already showed you this example, I think. But yeah, like these little opposing candles, bro, they get closed over. They're just not very significant. But if it was something like, I'm gonna have to find an example, but I just have to see a high getting taken out and a continuation through it, basically. Like just look here. So we take out this lower here. This is when you get a new phase of price, right? It's like I'm not really expecting any of these little ass candles to hold necessarily. But if we created a continuation signature where we basically fail to manipulate this low, but what that is basically is when we get a reaction off of that low, but then we close through that reaction. So this is where what I want to see get respected again. That would be like the continuation signature, but here we don't really do that. We just kind of trade higher, you know. I'm not expecting, this to hold necessarily. I wouldn't even want to trade, you know. I want to trade before this gets taken out. This is when you see opposing candles get respected. So we want to see it get respected on its way to this low. But once this significant low gets taken, we can start to see that be disrespected and stuff. And when you just go to like a higher time frame, there literally is no opposing candles in here. That's how insignificant those little opposing candles are for a pullback, for like support a pullback. This is like news, I think. That's 9:30 right there. But even here, like our draw on liquidity is like the pre-stage low probably. I think it's pre-stage low. Yeah, pre-stage low. But notice how when we take out this low, like these lows over here, like we could get that pullback. That kind of makes sense. So the most recent thing you have here is just this opposing candle. That's really all you have here. And then it just gets like choppy as hell. And then you have this fair value gap, right? But we can expect like some sort of retracement. Does that kind of make sense in a way? Maybe this might be a good example on the 1 minute or something. We take out all these highs right here. You might see a continuation signature right here. I just want to see if there's any like opposing candle in here. Okay, so look here. See, we take out this high, right? We have this small opposing candle. It's not like I can't trust this necessarily. When I go up to a time frame, like this low is just a fair value gap, you know? Does that kind of make sense? Notice how the candle goes, it goes open high first and then comes lower just to create the wick. Uh, but like these large series of opposing candles, I can definitely trust. I would want to see support price higher. They eventually do, but it's choppy. But does that kind of make sense? But I want to be in, like I said, I want to be in like around here. If I want to try lower time frame manipulation, it would be something like this. Um, before we even take this high out, right? I think that's it. Yeah. You're trying this manipulation at 9:30. 9:30 makes you pose and run to the draw, manipulates. You get expansion to low, expansion away. It's like these opposing candles. I wouldn't even trust this, by the way. Like this little one, I wouldn't trust. Can easily get swept, but it just so happens to hold there. But these nice bulky series of opposing candles, I'm really looking at these right here. Is what I'm looking at. And this does support price higher, right? That makes sense. Mm, 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 mm. That example is great. Nice. Bro, what are y'all arguing about? Like what? Can you check December 23rd in Q? Why TJ Cracks Metal did not form a setup? Okay. December 23rd. December 23rd. I didn't trade that day. I'll tell you if I did. Okay, this is Monday. Or I already remember this shit. Pretty sure. Yeah. So like my model or my like what I look for is like technically here, but I'm missing a couple key things here. I'm just gonna go over it. Uh, where's the? No way, dude. I deleted. Oh my god, bro, that's so annoying. I deleted my indicator for sessions. Kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. To redo all the settings, bro. Um, how do I hide the script or whatever? How do I do that again? Somewhere near. Hold on. No. Do I have to like right click on it? Oh yeah, here it is. Oh fuck, what the fuck did I do? I don't know what I'm doing right now. Alright. I think I did it. No, I didn't. I just want these zeros to go away. Is that possible? No. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, there it is. Alright. Let me redo this. Fuck me, dude. Oh man. It's so ugly when you first get it too. Holy shit. Is this the right time zone? Alright, I don't need lunch. I don't need PM. Oh my god, this is actually fucking annoying. I think I have it on like 10. No, if I have like fucking lower than that. Oh, this is for that. Okay. This is what I need. Wait, where is it at, bro? Oh my god. Fuck. I hate this shit. London, you there. What is this for? Is it the Lions? Yeah, it is. Pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Okay. Fuck. That's already good. Is it actually set there though? Yeah, okay, cool. I'll do like 8:30 to 11:30. Oh, here it is. Box transparency. I think I have to put really low or something, right? That didn't do shit. Why didn't it do anything? Oh, fuck. You gotta put it really high. 90. Yeah, something like that. Uh, show pivots. I don't want any of that shit. All right, I think I did it. Good. Fuck a tree open. Fuck a day of the week label. All right. Sorry. I deleted that sometime. Okay, so right, what we have here is just really it's just pre-state manipulation, right? So Friday manipulation, we have expansion, clear consolidation. So that's a continuation signature. But what I like to see is I like to see manipulation the whole day. That's cool. But you want to combine it with things. So you want to combine it with a driver or, I mean also an SMT, which we don't have. We don't have an SMT here. Yeah, I want to see SMT with low. So I don't have two of the three things that I like to see. Have manipulation. That's cool. Uh, But that's why it was just kinda ugly, kinda in a way. I can see 9:30 doesn't make this reversal, 10 AM does, so and another thing here, I like to trade within expansion candles, only 4 hour. Look how large this opposing run is. It's very large, so it's like it's just not for me. Like, it worked out, the framework is there, but I'm missing a lot of things from my system, and that's why it's kinda lackluster here. But the fractal model, I mean, you might have it right here. This is how I essentially use it. I look for manipulation below there. You're just gonna naturally have a panel 2 closure somewhere in here. So let's look. I think the CC might be too far though. Yeah, the CC is too far here. See this? So you can't really do it. But let's look on the ES here. Mm, 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 mm. Like you get an inter candle CST here, but the R is shit. It's absolute shit. So you'd have to go to like the 3 minute. This is where you can just manipulate timeframes because um the area you're looking at, yeah, I can't. I wouldn't use that either. 15 minute. This is when you have to look for a 15-minute like distribution possibly. So maybe right here. You see this 15-minute? Since the low day is put in, let's look. Notice how this 1 hour candle goes open low first. That's cool. Let's check though. So okay, no, you can't do it here either because the CST is really far away. You never get that candle too close. What about in Q? Nope, can't do it. Maybe right here though. You have this here. Wait for it to close though. Nope, too far of a opposing run. So maybe there is no entry. That's fine. I mean, right? Don't really see one. What about 30-minute, 3 minute, 30 minute? I don't see a candle closer. Nah. Yeah, I don't really see too much, bro. And by the time we take out this high, I'm not really looking to trade anymore. So that's just how it is sometimes. There's no trade for the fractal model there. But those are the areas I would be looking. Yeah, you check. I already took that in. I'm the only one who doesn't hear Garrett. Can you hear me? How could you be arguing with TWX? Like he's so chill. How's that actually possible? Like what? When was last relationship? What the fuck? What kind of question is that? I'm dating Kiko. I'm really curious how you came up. Okay. Yeah, I was arguing. That makes a lot of sense. So basically, you look for opposing candle getting respected during expansion. But if we take a high, we are chased. Yeah, we reached the draw yet. We might pull back to range at the point. If I have an opposing candle, could get disrespected because we're looking. Yeah, but if we start disrespecting at no significant level, yeah, like it shouldn't retrace dollar if we haven't taken anything out. It shouldn't make a deep retracement. Like you wouldn't want to see that. But like I said, like if we have a nice set of opposing candles before we take out a low, because if we're expecting continuation through a low or a high, so let's say like this high on the lower time frame, if you have like a nice set of opposing candles before you take out this high, and like you can expect this to hold. Like you kind of want to see it hold. You know, does that kind of make sense? But if it's something like this, or if it's like super small, it could get taken out pretty easily. That kind of makes sense. And like AM has already talked about like the continuation signature through a high. It's basically you take out the high, it creates basically like it just retraces, and then whatever opposing candle that creates that retracement gets closed over. Like that's basically the continuation signature. Pretty simple, but yeah. But yeah, you don't want to see like some crazy retracement. You don't want to see expansion back into the range. That's definitely not what you want to see. Why you need the CST? If we start turn bullish on the buy side curve, we form plenty of OBs. And wait, are you saying like if it's too far? It's like this. I've already went over like what I do if the CST is super far. So what you're gonna get is like maybe a inverse parabolic whatever. But that's not really the important part. It's basically expansion, and I want to see expansion back in the range. And then the first like relevant lower or failure swing, I mean, this first relevant failure swing, I'm gonna look for this opposing candle to support price. But I'm saying that if you're gonna use a fractal model, you can't do this because it's not mechanically the rules. So that's why I never mentioned it there, going over that. But yeah, once I see this failure swing, it's like if there's gonna be expansion with expansion, it's not gonna take up this low, right? Because in expansion, we support price. Um, you know, we support order blocks and whatever the fuck. Yeah, I expect this to hold price, basically like that. Does that make sense, kind of? So I don't wait for a CSD all the time, like too far away sometimes. So that's kind of how I view it. Can you show this on 50-minute? Uh, where is the fractal model? Swing high. I don't think it would be here, right? If you're looking at a 4 hour, didn't we close here? You don't have a candle too close here, so you can't do it. Am I tripping there? But I think there is a 1 hour fractal model there. I think someone took this. It was like maybe it was on ES though. Yeah, maybe it was on ES. I think someone took this. Maybe like some sort of PDRA SMT. Not anything like significant, but yeah. So you have this like PDRA SMT here. You have a candle two closure on the hourly time frame, and then you have this. What? No way. Let me see that shit. So you haven't seen a snake in forever. All right, sorry. There's a snake, but anyways, so you have this candle two closure. Right? You can just take this. Yeah. Take it. This is that same day, by the way. I think. Is it? Oh shit, it's not. I'm tripping. This worked out. Let me see this actually worked. That did work. Yeah, I'm thinking of something else, but that is a practical example. What am I thinking of? What the hell? This week? Tripping. When the hell was this? Uh, this last week.
Did you leave the basket in the washer and
Oh, this is weird. Look. So you're on CFD, and look at this. Here. It's like SMT. So this is where you're looking at. So I actually think it was. This is the example. Yeah, yeah, this is it. I'm looking at ES. Sorry, that's actually why I'm stupid. So there's no trade on in Q there, but there is on ES pretty much. And there is technically okay. Technically, you have an ideal swing formation right here. You trade kind of four lower, but uh, so look how we open up near these opposing candles. Basically, we just open up and then just validate these opposing candles. So it's like you can enter here, but your stop loss is gonna be huge, bro. I just don't do that personally, but I would wait for retest, which we don't get. But yeah, you could trade that in ES, like, but I don't see a 4 hour. If you're like referring to 4 hour from this fair value gap, there's nothing. It's not even at a relevant time, like the end of a day. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Frig. That's the SMT shit I would be talking about in a expansion when we close under opposing candles and still take out a high. I'm iffy about stuff. Like this, I wouldn't really necessarily want to see this, but once this gets taken, like once a protected eye actually forms on this side of the curve, like this should, hold, right? And Garrett, how can you draw lines so clean? Oh, bro, you don't know this? You hold shift or something. Is it shift? Yeah. Hold shift while you drag a line. Dude, I didn't know that for the longest time. For like years. And someone told me, I was like, what the fuck? Hold shift. Oh, oh, I mean draw? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm just an artist. I thought you meant the lines, but you're talking about this? I think I'm literally just an artist. Like, what the fuck? Wow. Look at that, dude. I'm just a natural. I don't know. You need to study. What did I say? I don't even know. What are we about what? To your question here or something? I mean, it's gonna happen, bro. Like sometimes, yeah, you're gonna take out the high. It's just gonna happen sometimes. When you're done setting up the indicator, just save as default. And if you apply it, really? Oh, bet. Actually, good advice. Doing that for everything. Do, 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 do. Cool. What else can we go over? He's doing fold and close, Elijah. What are you doing? Nice. Oh, look on oil here. Yesterday it was clean too. Right. Because if you're gonna look for continuation, right, you want it to respect the point by this candle. So all we have is really this opposing candle. Pretty much all we have. But what do I want to see? I want to see manipulation creating the low of the day, which is what we have right here. It's that delayed protraction profile where you just drift above the daily open, don't form any relevant low. Now we do have these. We validate these opposing candles, right? Which you wouldn't want to see get broken, but this is why I wait for manipulation because the corollary acid does the same thing, but takes those candles out. You see, but it's just consolidation. We manipulate the low. This is another added influence where this asset is just consolidating. We can't reverse consolidation, so when we take that out and then form that SMT, it's like attic influence basically. And then get your C2 closure. You want to show the fractal model, but here, look how the TSD is kind of far. See this first like relevant swing low? You see how that gets formed there? You could technically just enter off of that, basically off this. This is like a really kind of high risk low key. Something like this though. If you didn't want to wait for retest. But here's the thing about when price closes like this in this scenario, when it closes way up here, dude, I do not want to see price come all the way back to these opposing candles. I don't want to see that. This is when I would market execute. But if the series of opposing candles right here, I would wait. You could wait for a retest, but sometimes it's not worth it. But as far as just getting in on like a continuation, Here's this. So look, dollar, look how this gets swept right here. But it's honestly fine, right? Because look what we do here. We this is in the premium end of a candle, of an expansion candle. This is why I say wait, just wait for the next opening price, bro. If you just wait for the next opening price, you want to enter around those levels. We now have a protected low here where price opens low, creates this low inside of here. And you can just get in like maybe right here, right, on this new invalidation. Or if you can look at this SMT there. There's no SMT there, right? But you know what I'm saying? I generally don't like to enter way up in a range because look where you're entering. You're entering in premium, and ideally, I want to get in, like I said, around the manipulation area, you know. And I'm using like SMT or just protected lows in general to get in. This is probably a 15-minute fair value gap. Yeah, it is. You know, so these like little lower time frame swing points, if it's a fair value gap, not right, you know. And notice how this 10 a.m. candle, you're also entering in the premium end of a 4-hour candle too. So anytime you're in premium or in premium of a candle or something, is when we can shop around. You know, look how we're in the premium into this reversal candle too. You know, so it can get a little choppy up here. You know, and yeah, we just validate. We open near this invalidation, new invalidation. So open low, and then you can trade that expansion. That makes sense. Why do I trade CL? Because clean. CL is clean, bro. CL, Gold, and AQ are clean. Those are my top three. And I have a very specific approach to trading in general. So I can kind of get away with trading a lot of pairs because, you know, a lot of the days it doesn't actually present. My model doesn't even present. So it's not like an everyday thing where like I'm trading like 5 different pairs. They're all providing entries now. So like not the case. I did a video on when I traded your model. They asked me if I trade CRT. Oh god. CRT study. Odd CHF. Sure. Man, I haven't looked at those forex pairs. Let's actually do that, bro. Let's actually look at these forex pairs. I used to have them on my chart, but it was just too many pairs, dude. I didn't actually trade them, but I just like looked at them. This is a crazy pair, by the way. I think the spread is like super high on this shit, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. All right, we're on the daily here. The weekly real quick. I just want to like see. Yay. So, do you have any SMT here? Okay, right here you have like a little weekly model. Dude, I'm lagging. Like, what the frick? Crazy, dude. Did we take the high out? A line. No, we don't. See, that's gross. Hold on. Oh, wow. What the fuck? This is not correlated at all at this point. Look here, dude. I hate when these markets are not. You leave a failure swing, and then we just create this SMT. So, like, you know, this week right here, like, ideally, bro, it takes out this high. Um, ideally, but here, I mean, like, you can't say that you have this, like, opposing candle here. And then we create an SMT inside of that, so it's like, obviously, we're gonna go to this low probably. But it would have been super clean if we took out that high. That would have been a weekly model, but here, it's literally just consolidation, like, on the correlated asset. Just on both of them, right? You have This price consolidating within one candle, pretty much. So like it can get ugly when we're just consolidating like that. Let me turn this shit off though. So if you're gonna use like my model, right? We could have anticipated a price trading back within this range here, right? Just premium discount this range. Why? Because the previous candle hit these lows to the left here, right? So we want to trade the next candle back in the range. Then we also form SMT at the low. So on the daily time frame, there might be, yeah, like this fair value gap to target or something, right? And then the next week, whoops. So that close creates a fair value gap. So the the only way we can get a one candle, you know, reversal into expansion is because we open up near this level. But if you go on the daily, it's just a manipulation, right? Pretty simple, right? See how we're opening near. The reason why we can reverse in this the first candle is 'cause we're opening up near this reversal point. So it can create that small opposing run. And then if you look on the opposing side of that, we have failure swings here. It's always ideal. Expansion, consolidation, manipulation, and these lows here. So that's kind of clean there. I just want to look at the profiles. Like works is a lot different than Asia. London might actually trade here. Then the 1800 candle opens higher, goes lower. See how ugly this shit is? Like it's so choppy. I feel like Forex is so choppy. Like you would need to enter my minimum execution on Forex would probably be like 15-minute, but hourly would be ideal. 15-minute, 30-minute hourly time frame would probably be my execution time frame for this. And then this day was like a clear. So this day right here, after we create this opposing candle here, you just target this over here. This looks just like retracement, pretty much. Let me actually see. Yeah, this looks like a retracement. I think at a previous consolidation here. Yeah, pretty much just consolidation after we take out these lows. Then we manipulate these lows for these highs. So this candle hits the high. I want to trade back to the range the next day. How do I do that? Right, SMT right here at the previous high. Depending on how this candle formed, this is gross, dude. Look how ugly this shit is, man. Like the high gets created at 1700. That's not ideal. Yeah, like this is just nasty work, dude. Like as far as higher time frame stuff goes, it's like all right, I guess. But I would never rate this, probably. Let's see if we can find something clean though. Let's look if any of these days were clean. Like we would be anticipating this week to be bearish here. Is there anything clean inside of here? So you see how this day here, we have the SMT, right? So this is the day that created the SMT. It was actually Monday. And then Tuesday takes out Monday's high. So the weekly candle is going open high. Monday is the indecision candle. Then Tuesday, we create this SMT right here. And then look at the close of Monday's candle. And this is like, I'm not even going to talk about this concept. It's not even, because none of you guys trade that shit. But let's look how this played out. So this is decent. We have London high of the day. You can trade this, by the way. Like this is a model where we've already anticipating we have the highest number SMT, right? You look at the opposing side of this um, manipulation. We have a bunch of lows here. Um, the only thing that I don't really like about this is how we go open low first and then high. But you can still catch a nice move right from here all the way down to maybe this low, previous low. But basically, open up a next daily candle within this validation level, these opposing candles, and then once we close below that, like this is how I would trade it. Like this is basically the fractal model. On the hourly time frame, you just picture like this. You could probably squeeze 2R out of that. Uh, and if you want to be a swing trader, you have that weekly level here, something like that. It's like the same thing, right? So if I move all these drawings, this is more so my type of style right here, by the way. So basically, you have these opposing candles that you want to see support price lower, but this is what I like to see is this manipulation creating the high of the day and at a London session, right? And then I can trade this lower. So what I would be looking here is if there's an SMT with a correlated asset. Let's check. There doesn't need to be, but ideally there is. Okay, so there is. Yeah, this is how I would trade it right here. Like if I'm gonna go to lower time frame, it's gonna be in situations like this. Does that make sense? And on this asset here, you have this opposing candle. But you can always refine it down to like 30-minute or 15-minute. Okay, it's all the same thing basically. Right here, you have a 30-minute or 15-minute. There's a fair value gap right here. You don't have to put your stop loss, by the way. Um, let's say you're gonna enter this fair value gap or something. You have to put your stop loss up here because you have these set of opposing. It's kind of like this. Kind of like when you get a CSD like this. It's like I'm gonna move my validation to here because again, I don't want to see price. First off, I don't want to see price disrespect or come below the point 0.5 of this. These series of opposing candles, and yeah, I just have this swing point that also just has like maybe a fair value gap here or this opposing candle, right? If that makes sense. So it would just be this failure swing high here. That's how I do it, at least. Uh, yeah, that's not bad. This is how I would trade forex. It's the same thing, but it just doesn't. I don't see it present as much, honestly. And this next day, haven't reached withdrawal yet. There's another opposing draw right here. We also go open high first. This is weird, like how the high of the day is being created literally only opening candle. Like I don't like that. Happened like basically over here. Happens a couple times, but a bit weird. But technically, like I guess this would be valid, right? It's probably like a 4 hour fair value gap, right? Yeah. So the first 4 hour candle of the day goes open high into this fair value gap for these opposing candles, then it goes lower. I just would never fucking trade that. You have a continuation right here. Yeah, like stuff like this. I just want to see a clean um, open high low close day. Ideally manipulation. But a lot of the times, dude, it's just ugly and choppy. So let me look at the economic calendar here. Oh, look, we have news here. So this could be tradable right here. News at 1930. And the previous day reversed, right? So if the previous day reversed, then we expect news to expand lower away from that manipulation. What is it like significant news? GDP, I don't even know what that is, to be honest. Can't believe we're really looking at this right now. What about here? This looks kind of clean-ish. Oh, this actually looks clean though. Right here. You're just looking like daily models. There might be like a fair value gap on the weekly right here. Let's check. Actually, doubt it. Yeah, no. 3 day? No. 2 day? No. Okay. Huh. Let's see the correlated asset though. I think the correlated asset does though. Almost. No, not quite. 2 day. Nah, it's kind of ugly. Just some manipulation, pretty much. So, do we have any SMT here? No SMT. Not like the cleanest thing I've ever seen, but it's really the continuation. Basically, once we e- expand away from this manipulation, you have this here, this fair value gap. It becomes clean, and you have these like failure swings up here. Pretty clean little model here. You have this opposing candle here on the daily. This one. I'll go to the monthly time frame. I just want to see. Okay, yeah, this is clean then. You see how the previous month? This is actually really clean. Damn. See the previous month manipulates here. Can't fucking talk. So it's like you want to see price that next monthly candle, basically being support of this um upper half of this candle, right? When I go to the daily, the week, there's nothing like in this wick, honestly. So you see how there's no PDRs to the left that I can really refer to. So this is just when you want to see a manipulation form the low of the candle. This one I want to see anyways. So this is like a full fractal way to view price, you know. What the hell am I hearing? Elijah. Fuck is that? Is that our dogs? Is that your phone? I was like, there's no fucking way. I was like, what? And then if you look at the weekly chart, guys, look at the this weekly reversal candle. Basically creates a low of the candle. This is exactly what I do to the daily time frame. You know how I look for the daily manipulation? I look for a daily manipulation, right? But what you're gonna have is a 4-hour close. So in this case, you have the monthly low, but you have a weekly manipulation candle. See that? Um, that's how kind of how I view it fractally. You know. And then once you have this reversal put in, you have a new invalidation. You're always gonna have a new invalidation for the next candle to close in. At this point, you really don't, honestly. What you have is a weekly model though, or a daily model. The previous day hits this key level, you want to frame the next days of expansion. It's very lackluster, to be honest here. But let's look for any SMT creating the low of the week or something. So yeah, you have that here. Right, SMT creating the low of the week. So once we form over this opposing candle that creates that, that's your new invalidation. You don't want to see price take this out anymore because it's a protected low now. So this is when you get true distribution. You know, you see candles actually supporting price. Does that make sense? See how fucking easy this like, it's so fucking simple. It's, like, not even funny. When it's clear, though, like, you actually have to have a model. Like, any asset, any fucking time frame, it's the same thing. Kinda cool. Oh, dude. Dude, y'all are probably yapping, aren't y'all? You ignore my question twice. Okay. Can you study NQ? 26, December 4th, or December 4 hour. Alright. I'm sorry, sir. December 26th. feel like I traded that day, by the way. Uh, okay, definitely didn't trade this day, I don't think. Oh, I did trade this day, actually. 10 a.m. candle high. That he, yeah. Why would you take this though? So you're saying trade this lower? I would never take this in my life. First of all, it's invalid because you don't even have a fractal model. You can't even do it because this candle here is not a candle 2 closure. It didn't close below the low, right? Does that make sense? And like if I want to trade lower, I actually long this on ES. Right? I actually long this to this high up here. Like there's not enough time. There's not enough time in the day for price to go open, low, high, and then low again. It's not gonna do that. So it didn't really call for even a bearish day in general. Like it has the SMT, but at that point, there's not enough time to go lower, and it's not even valid. You don't even have a candle to closure. You have a fair value gap, cool, but you know, the next day you could trade that lower though. I showed the example there, right? Pretty sure I showed a fractal model here or something. Yeah, I showed the continuation away from the daily candle to closure on ES though. That's what I thought you were referring to because that 10 a.m. candle doesn't make sense to do that. Would you take 24 the simple longs prior to 10 a.m.? See, 24. Oh, I think I know what this is. Like it doesn't really create like a. I think I traded YM though this day. So I don't really trust any of these like failure swings. I don't really refer to YM honestly for S&P here. As you see, there's no S&P. Like I just don't. I just don't do it. I don't trust any of these. Maybe you guys do, but I don't. That's how I trade. But if I go on YM, yeah, this is fucking. When I tell you this is literally sexiest shit I've ever seen in my life, I'm just kidding. But if I go to the daily chart, this is my model to like an absolute T, pretty much. Where you have Friday taking out this low. You have it's all on all indices, by the way. We take out this low, and then you see Monday. So basically, weekly candle goes open low first, and it has this really weak closure. So I'm just viewing this as really like almost like a retracement, where it goes takes out a low, right? This is the previous week's close. No, the previous week's close is like right here. We basically open up right here, and then Monday goes a bit lower in that range, and then closes up here. So if you actually look on the lower time frame, I'm going to show you why this is almost like a protected low I'm viewing it as. Um, so I'm basically referring to this wick, the support price lower or higher. But let me show you the lower time frame stuff in here. This is why knowing like if the cycles is so important. We just phase the price. So basically have this range where we expand away. We have a protected low, potentially protected low. But the signature of price validate that like very uh, cleanly. So look here. If they expand back in this range and then expand away. So basically expanding into the range and expanding away. This is a reversal signature in itself, where we have this basically internally to this wick, we have that hourly change state delivery. But this here is what it actually makes it like super clean, in my opinion. Where we have expansion, consolidation, and then we manipulate. So manipulating, creating the daily wick. Like I don't know how many times I like have to repeat that. It's literally the same thing over and over with SMT at the low of the day. So remember how like my three things are manipulation creating a low day with that small wick that supports expansion, an expansion candle. And then I want SMT at the low of the day, but I also want this manipulation ideally to be created by a driver. So 930. See 930 makes it supposed to. This has everything that you need to see in a in an expansion day. Does that make sense? I would trade this on YM every fucking day of the year, dude. But not on NQ. I wouldn't trade on NQ. If you look at the next day, it's like also is just as clean, pretty much. You have the exact 3 steps of the checklist here, where when you think about an expansion candle in either direction, we wanna go open low first, right? Manipulate, and then trade the expansion. And when you look at the opposing side of manipulation, when there's no established highs, that's fucking perfect. Do you see this? How this is the high of the day right here? No established high. When you look at the high of the day here, no established high. It's literally the 1800 candle high. I'm not gonna trade away from that, you know? Um, right, and then we have hourly manipulation with the driver. We have 8:30 news making this manipulation with SMT, right? So I have these 2 steps checked off. Then I'm also gonna show you how you can trade the 10 AM, how we use the 4-hour candles. So look here. So like I said, a 4-hour candle is always gonna create the low of the day. Like there's gonna be some closure where you can trade the next candle higher. So you see how 6 AM candle makes the low of the day? I can trade 10 AM higher. See how 6 AM candle makes the low of the day? I can take 10 AM higher. You see that? You can also trade internally to this candle here because of the small wick. Like if you know my model, I have a fair value up here. The first candle hits this level, I can frame reversal off this low as long as we have that small opposing run. So you can trade that candle. But the next candle is going to be easier to trade. And like I said, you're always going to have a new invalidation, which would be this bulky opposing candle. You want that wick to form here. The price opens low, forms its wick inside of here, but just sweeps out this little low here. And I traded this on the lower time frame or something. I don't really remember, but you see that? And then the new 1-hour candle is supported by this little opposing candle. These small wicks that you want to see. But yeah, so 8:30 makes the opposing draw. So we have the driver, we have SMT. Um, we're in a key level, and then basically when 9:30 expands away from this manipulation, that's your validation. That's what you want to see, basically. You see this right here, the Skippy entry right here, by the way. But yeah, super super clean back-to-back days here. This is my model to, yeah, to a T. Like this is A plus to me, in my opinion, because we see the expansion into an objective over here. So basically after expansion, but especially expansion into a high, is when you get new phase of price. We more so get consolidation or retracement because the way you're viewing this is when we basically retrace back into a range. If there is no protected swing at the point of retracement, then you know that's it basically adds on to the narrative of discontinuation pretty much. Where this kind of goes open low, no established high here. So when we manipulate at a key time with SMT from key levels and stuff, I can assume it's low today. You can't do that without manipulation and S&P. So that's why I demand that pretty much. Like this day, I can't trade. I just can't catch it. There's that's just my filter. I can't trade every single day. That's fine though. When a 1 hour CT forms, do you necessarily need a 5 minute, 1 minute to manipulate into that array? So like if you wanna if you wanna enter off that, that's fine. But if you want a smaller stop loss, then yeah. So like let's say this is the hourly opposing candle, but your stop loss is absolutely huge. You're either gonna have like 2 options here. It's either gonna look something like this, like I've talked about earlier, or maybe you have like this, something like this on the lower time frame. So maybe you have like a 5 minute opposing candle here. You can just basically on the retest of this opposing candle on the hourly, you can actually put your stop loss here on this 5 minute low because you wouldn't want to see, price come all the way down here, right? Because first off, this is around the point 0.5 of that opposing candle where you don't really want to see price go. But yeah, in expansion, we don't make those deep retracement stuff, so you can do that. Or yeah, you can just wait for this basically. Just wait for some continuation signature off of that on the 5 minute or something. It's up to you. But like it shouldn't take out that hourly opposing candle pretty much. Keep tricking. Bruh. When S&Ps are formed, do you want them to show you're trading the stronger asset? It doesn't matter. So like it doesn't really matter to me because in a correlated market, they should both expand in the same direction. But let's say like in an uncorrelated market, you definitely want to trade the stronger asset, um, because yeah, you're just gonna get railed. And like this, I used to do this so much, bro. It took me a long time to realize that I used to get railed so much, dude. Like it's just low probability conditions when they're both like not correlated like at all, pretty much. This is the ideal scenario you want to see that, by the way, is when we actually the weaker asset actually takes out this low. You actually want to see the on lower time frames or something. You want to see it switch the bullish, or you want to see it switch to the stronger asset basically. I can show you an example of this uh, on NQ, I think. If I can find it. The fuck was it? It was. I think it was this day. Yep. Okay. It was this day. You have NQ being the stronger asset where it takes out this high. So you have everything basically here, except the only thing is I don't have a drive. I don't think I have a driver here. Yeah, I don't have a driver creating that manipulation, which is not ideal, but I have manipulation creating the high of the day. I have a draw. I was actually streaming this day. Uh, we have manipulation creating the high day. I have SMT, but on the lower time frames, we actually switch to the weaker asset here. So where is it at though? So 10-10 is the high of the day. Oh yeah. So look, 10-10 is right here. You see this SMT here? This is what you want to see at the point of reversal, basically. You want to see that strength switch. And sometimes there won't be that SMT, but you will see this asset that's the stronger pair actually just like making a stronger move to the downside compared to the so-called weaker asset. But yeah, that's something that I've been noticing. But here it's just like basically 6 a.m. candle hit this key level here, or hourly high, which is just a fair value gap on the 4 hour. And then we're reversing off of this candle's high, basically. This candle's going open high and low close, right? And that's what you want to see. So you see how price goes open high first? This adds on to the narrative. Just the way candles form, pretty much. And the high of that 10 a.m. candle is SMT. But I was prior, if you guys are on my stream, I was wondering if this here, so we open up right here. I think, huh? Yeah, we open up the 10 a.m. candle here. But I wanted to see if price could be supported of this, BPR to go lower, but it didn't. So once it fails to do that, we need to have a shallow run above this high for me to even consider selling this day. See that shallow run above it in the SMT here? If it just kept on going, like even up here, like I wouldn't trade that. But since we went high first, open high first, and then that strength switched, you can it's like added narrative pretty much. Oh, the forex pairs, yeah, me too, dude. They're kind of ass. Bro, how do I go to this fucking question? Oh, already, bro. I answered that. Like, right? Maybe I'm reading old chat. Let me scroll back to them. Kind of hard to answer all the questions, dude. Oh, Bitcoin. There's always someone asking about Bitcoin. Dude, I don't know. I don't trade Bitcoin. Uh, but we can look, dude. Bitcoin? Is there S&P at these lows or anything? Ethereum? What the hell, dude? Disgusting. Not even correlated. That's why I like don't even care about it, to be honest. Uh, Here, like you just open up like this fat ass wick here. So like the way this candle was forming, it opened high first. That's cool, but we couldn't displace this low, which is not what you want to see if we're gonna be bearish. So it's like I can't even like it's fucking gross, dude. Like yeah, we manipulate all these lows, but this closure here is like hella sus. Absolutely disgusting. And then Ethereum is just consolidating. Here you have like some internal to this fat ass consolidation here. You have like another consolidation right here. But it's New Year's, so I mean it's probably why it's like really slow and choppy. Like yeah, my draw would be lower here. I would never trade this, man. Let's actually see if like we have any of my on my model here. So we're gonna look for New York manipulation. That's all I trade. Curious. What? Oh, on Bitcoin. Like yeah, none of these days, bro, have my model. Okay, this one does though. It did reverse, but that's not the point. Essentially have these lows. To get to these lows, it had my model, but it's in London session. So basically, we expand into this low, we consolidate. So that's a continuous signature rate. The ideal scenario for trading away from consolidation is obviously manipulation. If you look at the previous candle, right, we're in respect to that 50%. We're forming the reversal at the 50% of that candle. And let's check out this SMT here. There is SMT, so it's like perfect, right? Manipulation from the high of the day on the hourly time frame always, ideally, with the SMT. So if I drop down to lower time frame, we're also trading within a 4-hour expansion candle where the 4-hour candle goes open high, manipulates, and then it's going lower. You can refine that down to a 5-minute even. Here you go. Here you have a fractal model, right? Right here. Simple as that. Pretty clean. Here on this continuation candle, is the draw taken yet? It is. So it's like I probably wouldn't trade this. Well, it's not taken, I guess. But this continuation candle is open high first as well. Like you can take this, but it's like your RR is just not there. So you'd have to basically hope that price just continues through this low to hit your 2R or whatever, which it does. But yeah, this is actually fucking clean. But if you notice, not every day has this. This is why I love. This is why I just love the way I trade because I can basically filter out all this bullshit. You see how like we don't have it here, we don't have it here. It's just choppy. Like I would never even trade this day to begin with. Here I wouldn't trade. Um, I mean like maybe. Here's the reason why I wouldn't trade this. Maybe in London though. Maybe in London. Let's see. Okay, in London you could have actually. because we have this SMT. So basically, this would be the model. Nothing after that. You all see this SMT here. It's the same thing I just showed you, basically, previously. Previously expands, we consolidate, we're forming the wick of manipulation. So literally the model is just from here to here. That's it. Like that could be your model. Right? Where's the CSC at? Technically right here. You don't get a retest, it's far as shit. Kind of just fucking melts. So it's like, maybe you get in there, maybe you don't. You'd have to basically mark execute if that's something you'll do. Which the R for here, if it's still fine. If the R is like really good, you can just mark execute. Especially after that close, you know. If the close is like super strong, that valid is an order block, you're not likely to get a retest. But that's kind of clean there. You're trading within. It's basically the same model where the previous candle hits this high, but it also creates the SMT. So I want to trade this next expansion candle off of this candle's high. So it's fractally, just that, pretty much. And it's also a 4-hour candle, I think. Yeah, 4-hour expansion candle. These are all the same shit. Here, this looks kind of clean. I don't know about the intraday profile, but here you have manipulation. This expansion consolidation, manipulation is high, but let's check if there's SMT there. There is SMT there. So yeah, this is clean overall model. Let's check out the daily though. Okay, this manipulation, oh my god, I can't fucking talk. This manipulation happens at basically the daily open, which I don't trade, but yeah, this opposing candle support, basically confirming the manipulation. And then you look for like a continuation signature after that. Pretty much, you have like this opposing candles. Um, Not terrible, but at this point, you're kind of entering low instead of a 4-hour candle, which I don't really like. But it's like that's basically AM's logic right there. Kind of clean. What else? This would be valid. This to delivery is ass. This is technically valid. What day is this though? December. Okay, this is Christmas, so makes sense. But that would be valid technically. I can't believe I'm really looking at fucking Bitcoin right now. This maybe if there's S&P here, it's valid. Nope. I wouldn't trade that. Wait, oh shit, there is actually. Yeah. So you see this right here. See how it's creating the high of the day, right there. And when you look at the opposing side of this SMT manipulation, it's just it's literally just consolidation. So this is the ideal. If you're ever a London trader or something, and the pre-6 expands. If London consolidates and then we manipulate that, this is like the A+ version of a continuation, base, pretty much. These equal highs? Yeah, that's ass. That sucks. I don't think there's a way to get in this trade, but the framework is good. I want to see if there's any like New York manipulate. Oh, here's one. It's kind of fire. Check the 4-hour here. Yep, nice little 4-hour open high low close. Is there any S&P here? Yeah, that's clean, brother. I'm talking about. Oh yeah, this is kind of fire. Damn. So see how I'm anticipating this to be the high of the day, right? With this manipulation with the S&T, and then I'm just trading within a 4-hour expansion candle, basically catching the distribution of the daily candle, but also the 4-hour candle. I'm like aligning expansion candles. You know, you don't really have to put your stop loss all the way up here. You can put it at the bodies. You have this breaker here. You could do it like that. There's many ways to do it. I've rarely ever put my stop loss At the low, I always put the bodies usually, just to get extra R, and then you just take it to there, pretty much. And then here, you have a fractal model continuation. The draw is not met, right? You know, the draw is not met. You have this candle here tagging this fair value gap for redistribution, which just creates the high of the 4-hour continuation candle. So you see how we're using like 4-hour candles for distribution with other time frames? And here you go. There's your candle change state. Pretty clean there. Here's another clean one right here, just looking at it. Again, we're just trading continuation. Okay, candle goes open low. Now just pair this with SMT, ideally, which we don't have, I don't think. Yeah, there's no SMT here, which sucks. But as far as this goes, this is the ideal scenario you want to see is when both sessions consolidate, and then we just manipulate this pretty much. When you look at the 4-hour time frame, you're gonna wait for this candle to open because why would we not trade this candle? It's an expansion candle to the downside, and we want to trade bullishly. We're going to wait for this candle to open. And you see the reversal off the candle's low. Here's your key level of fair value gap. Right, this is exactly how I trade. The lower time frame is actually pretty clean. This reversal is actually clean. Sweep a low out here. Pretty clean, right? So there is, you know, days where I could trade Bitcoin, but like I would just never do it. There's no economic calendar. There's no weekly profile. There's 7 days in it's fucking weird. All right, I'm gonna scroll all the way down here. RTI 930 explain. Wait, RTI 930. Which one? Oh, the one I took? Sure. Sure. So what day was that? It was this day here. So I took profit right here, or a little bit lower than that. Because again, I was debating on being greedy. Wish it would have worked. My second target was this low here, dude. It was just this other previous low. Anyways, on the daily, so you notice how we on all of the indices we took out this low, right? But what I'm seeing here is like the failure to really displace away from this low. It's just consolidation, right? So what I'm viewing this is just consolidation, pretty much. We have expansion and then just this consolidation, really. So when the previous day hits this high, I can obviously know that inside of this candle we don't have a reversal. We don't have an hourly reversal to confirm this. So you're either going to wait for ideally this high to be swept to create the reversal, but it doesn't do that. So if it doesn't do that, I always need some protected high to trade away from. And that's what 930 does, you're gonna see. So if you know my model, it's just the previous day hits a key level. I want to trade the next day ideally. I'm focusing on the next 2 days to trade away from here. So this is the next day. So if you look here, we do validate this opposing candle intraday, but this doesn't really help me all that much because I need a more refined level to trade away from, which all this stuff is like just failure swings pretty much. So I'm just waiting for 930 to create that. So if you look here, we sweep out all these highs. You're huge, by the way. We create S&T. Damn! How'd you even get that warmed up? It would take forever. All right, so if you look here, we have that. We have all my steps, right? Pretty much. Like all I'm trying to trade is an expansion candle on the daily. We have that. Now it doesn't create the high of the day, but it doesn't need to. I don't expect price to come up here because it already validated these order blocks. This order block, so I don't need price to create manipulation high of the day. If the high of the day pretty much is the invalidation, of these opposing candles. So this is when I look internally for a continuation, something internally to trade away from, which I'm going to refer to 930 because prior to 930 we didn't have anything. So this is what we have here, pretty much. And once we create this, bro, I don't even know where my entry was. It maybe was like down here. I think it was down here. Basically 10 a.m., 930 manipulation. Right, we have 930 manipulation. Basically 6 a.m. reversal. So I expect 10 a.m. distribution. And I'm telling you, like when price trades away, bro, from 930 like this is going to happen a lot. So it's really important to see how the manipulation actually forms and trades away from the initial manipulation. If it's really heavy, it's going to be really heavy towards the draw. So I'm pretty much just getting in here, bro. I think my first entry was here, right? With my stop loss somewhere like above here or something, right? And then once we create this, I enter again. So now I'm dragging both stop losses to here. And then once we start to create new invalidations, I just trail it pretty much. But I'm expecting price to be super heavy at this point. Okay, because look what we're doing. At this point, we're already trading away from the 10 a.m. open. And the thing about this, if the 10 a.m. opens here, it opens in the middle of a range, right? So I'm expecting price to distribute, right? Because it's basically near this manipulation, where I don't expect price to create a large wick because that's not what happens after manipulation. We basically expand away from manipulation. So I don't need price to come back to the 10 a.m. high. So this is why I can be really aggressive, right, on my entries. So this is what I entered on to get to this low. And I got trailed out right here. So it looks something like this. First entry right here. My stop loss somewhere like around these breakers or something. But I was basically just covering like this whole fair value gap and this fair value gap here. So it looks something like this, like that. And then my next entry was right here with a very tight stop loss. Like that. But at the point of this validation, I'm already break even on this trade. So that's why I can add on to this. So my add-on here, I have basically in with 2 contracts, risking 1. And this is how you make a lot of money. On this is how you take advantage of like, setups that actually run stuff. Is when you cover your original position. That's what I'm trying to get better at. Because you can make like go crazy, bro. Yearly review, that's crazy. Okay, where am I at? Can you study the NQ20? Dude, this is a Christmas, bro. And why we're not trading Asia session on NQ anyways, so don't even worry about that. Here's the thing I used to do as a beginner. I used to try to explain the price movement in every single day. Dude, if you do that, you're gonna get cooked because you can't. That's like ICT, like how he has like 1,000 PD arrays and he can explain every move. Bro, it's because it's hindsight and there's 1,000 PD arrays, so it's every single movement is gonna hit a PD array. So it's like you don't even have to do that. Um, what I did is I want to try expansion, right? The only way to anticipate expansion is with a manipulation. That's it, right? And I want to trade New York session. Um, so that's why I have my whole approach, where I want to see manipulation low day, blah blah blah. but I don't look to trade every day. I can't I can't anticipate what price does every single day. I don't care to, you know? So I don't care what Asia I don't care to anticipate what Asia does. I don't care to anticipate what London does. It doesn't matter, you know? If you try to dude, I'm telling you, you're just gonna get confused. It's, like, too much. It's not even necessary either to even trade every single day or explain every single move. Just demand just demand a model. So, like, on the even on the daily time frame, it gets ugly sometimes. Fuck, what a lot of times, we're not even in a model, but here, I have a model, right? We're on NQ and ES. Who's cheap and low. You see how I can anticipate manipulate or I can anticipate expansion here? Is because we run out a short-term low? I could never anticipate, a move higher if we didn't have that. Look on NQ, it's a little bit cleaner, or ES. You see this expansion away from here, right? I can't actually, um anything in between that, I can't actually tell what's gonna happen, you know? I don't really care. Here, we have my model rate. This previous day hits the key level. The weekly candle goes open high first. You have Thursday, possible, um, reversal. But the only way I can anticipate this, bro, because of what we do internally. We have SMT here, right here. This is the only way I can really anticipate this, you know? Otherwise, like, I can't. If it's just consolidation here, let's say price just does some shit like this, and it just leaves. No SMT right here. I can't anticipate it, and I wouldn't trade it. I would miss the move, but that's okay, you know? So you have to demand, um, the high probability stuff. Even like even like some of this days, I didn't trade this day. This huge ass move, I didn't trade. Intraday, it's pretty anticipatable because we open high first, and then we create this here. I don't trade news regardless, but we have this and we have equal lows by the time we have this manipulation. But if you look here, the market's just uncorrelated. So I'm kind of viewing this as like there's no actual SMT here at these highs, I don't think. So it's like I wouldn't even trade this anyways, you know? But that's just how the market goes sometimes. I can't I wouldn't ever call this clean in my opinion, honestly. Only thing I see here is like Monday trades higher. There's no protected low at the weekly lows. So it's like I would already want to trade back to that, but I would want to see a manipulation. Like if we had this, like that's what I demand. That's what I want to see. When it doesn't happen, it is what it is, you know. But like any of these days, bro, like I can't. A lot of these days, like I can't actually like frame anything, and especially intraday, bro. Especially intraday. Like if you try to pattern trade CSDs, I guarantee you're getting railed, 100%. Where you journal your trades? I actually use Discord, bro. But I don't know how to use fucking. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know how to use what's it called? Notion. Uh, I asked you a question above. Uh, yeah, bro. Like I can't. So you're RK. The question you asked me about this 1900 candle. It's like absolutely useless. So CCP closure above candle one. Still TT fractional indicator form a setup on 15-minute. Wait, what? There's a 15-minute model there? How? Let me actually look at that. Where the frick is that at though? Where is that? Oh, is this December 25th or something? Wait, no, it's not. What is this, bro? Oh, it is. Oh, this is now 100 though. Maybe it's a bit different on this parts. So it's around here, right? Let me go on NAS 100 real quick. Look at the difference here. What the fuck? Why is yours different? Am I tripping right now, dude? Forex.com is your broker. Forex.com. Yeah, that's weird. So this is why I hate this. Oh my god, that voice crack is crazy. This is why I hate CFD, bro, because like different feeds have like different closures and shit. But I just want to see this real quick. You're saying that the fractal model actually appeared right here? Did it? In a way, because it shouldn't on this feed, but on another feed it would. Bearish here. Yeah, I don't know what you're referring to, but there is no setup here. I don't know if you're asking me like why did it sell off? I don't know if that's what you're asking me, or if why did the indicator show that there's a setup? But my indicator doesn't show that there's a setup here, so I don't know what. Are you talking about like off the new open? If you're talking about off the new open, it's because the candle 3 closed below candle 2's low. So basically, we're trying to catch a candle 4 distribution lower. That's what you're referring to. But to trade the candle 3, it wouldn't be valid on that. Not on that feed, because there's no candle 2 closure. Why not trade Bitcoin? Um, like I said, it's just kind of random, kind of weird. But there's no economic calendar, and there's no drivers. Like I said, like there's no drivers. There's no weekly profile necessarily. Like it's 7 days in a week. It's fucking weird. More. No, I don't. I don't actually. No, I don't actually trade those. All of them. Yeah, futures are fucking clear. Holy fuck, Freg. I answered that 9:30 question. You're a fucking spammer. This one. Yeah, okay, I answered that. Yeah, you can Drat, you can ask questions. You can always ping me in the fractal model um, chat, and I stream on Saturdays, so you can ask like, any questions about fractal model. High key spitting right now. High key. What is the win rate in RR of your model? My average R is like 2.5 to 3 or something, and win rate is like 65, 70. Depends though, because I trade every fucking day. Like basically, I get a trade like every day almost. So it's like if I wanted to trade like high probable stuff, on it could be higher probably. I'm not gonna lie, but I trade like the 1 minute and stuff. Depends. But I'm cool. I'm totally cool with like 65 to 70%. That's like really good in my opinion. Yeah, Dala 85% of total 31 trades. That's really fucking good. Bro might be better than me at this point. FOMC sells on that day. Would you take it? FOMC sells. Wait, are you referring to this? Referring to like this? Is this FOMC? Because hell no, dude. Oh wait, why am I on TFT? Here, dude. Hell no. Here's why though. Is that FOMC? Wednesday. Yeah, this is FOMC. Yeah, fuck no, because dude, on Top Step, I already know it's like, okay, first off, where can I be positioned here? Like, where can I really trust my stop loss to be? I mean, like, ain't no fucking way I'm entering this. As far as the one, okay, so let's say I was trying the 1 hour. This is the only thing, because anything internally, I can trust this high to probably hold because we have SMT, right? And then price is just consolidating before the event and whatnot. But I can't trust anything internally to this, dude. I'm not gonna look at this SMT. I don't feel like it. You see all these like little failure swings? It's like I can't like kind of refine my invalidation point. I can't trust any of these highs prior to a news event like that. So I would basically either have to be already in the trade with my stop loss above here, and that risk would be so large. It would be like $1,000 with like one mini, probably. So that's why I couldn't do it. But that would be insane. Like I know AM caught that, but he caught like a continuation lower. Like you could do something like this, but something like this maybe. But only if this is around a 30-minute open. I think it is. Yeah, they see it right here. So this would be my entry if I was to enter this shit. So new 30-minute open is around a 5-minute opposing candle, right? So the candle goes open high, and it gets validated by this order block here. So it would be something like this, but I don't know how much this risk would be, honestly. It'd probably be like $1,000 at least, just because how volatile it is. But it would be something like that. You see, I'm entering around the opening. I'm literally entering at the opening price of this candle, of the 30-minute candle, pretty much. I would enter something like that. I'm gonna teach this in the lens, like how I use the intra-candle chain state delivery and stuff like that for continuation. It's almost like if you're in the lens, it's almost like I trade a lot like AM trades, kind of, where I trade away from like protected swings and stuff, and then I look for those continuation signatures and stuff. But I also look for that internally to candles around the opening price. So like T does, it's like a mix, both concepts, kind of. How would you trade EU or GU if you only trade York session? Okay, I'll show you. It's the same thing, but I'll show you EU as of recently. Yesterday was actually fucking fire. Whoops. So if you look at the previous day, what it did, I'll go over like this whole top down approach here, basically. We basically have like these lows down here that we want to trade away from. And there is SMT at these lows, I think. But it's like when you put in an SMT, the reaction away from an SMT is important, right? Because SMT is, manipulation. And if we don't expand away from that so-called manipulation, then it's just going to fail. It's like just the whole point of this manipulation or this SMT here was just to retrace, essentially. When I see consolidation, it's like I don't trust this SMT anymore. I'm going to refer to this as the reversal point. So expansion, consolidation, obvious consolidation, and then manipulation. If you think about the weekly candle here, it opens right here. You see price go open high first. What you want to see. And then we basically go low, and we close right here. We opening between a range, basically, right, like this. So all you need to do is look and turn into this range for an invalidation point. So maybe like an opposing candle here. But the way I want to trade is I want to trade some sort of manipulation, basically trade away from this range like that. Basically creating the wick. See this wick right here? So if you look here, and I know someone asked me in the lens chat at least, they're like, what to do in this situation where if a candle two closer, it fails to close or it closes over this high, but it also fails to close underneath the low. Well, it's like you got to look at the overall trend. We're overall bearish, and then you look at the phase of price, right? We're not going to really reverse from these failure swings here. And there's also an SMT here. So it's like either way, you're gonna validate this candle here with the daily profile. So when I drop lower, again, reference to that, the upper half of that candle, you want to see these opposing candle support price. Pretty much the lower half of them. Whoops. Pretty much you don't want to see price go up here. But the way I trade it, I want to see this manipulation. See how this manipulation is happening at a relevant time at London. Right, so price goes open high first as well, creating manipulation, creating the wick. This is what I want to trade. So if I'm a New York trader, a lot of times Asia or London is going to create the high today. Uh, but this is the ideal scenario for if you're a New York trader. Is that's cool if it's created in London or Asia, but the key is that we don't expand yet. So at the point of 7 o'clock open, the kill zone, yeah, we haven't even expanded yet in the daily candle. So this is when New York is going to expand. That's the key to trading New York session, and especially if the draw is still intact, like previous low, right? So this is when we look to trade. And look what I'm trading within, right? This candle here manipulates this high, right? So notice how this candle also formed open, low, high, close. So I don't even want to trade this candle lower because look how far the open is. Doesn't support a bearish expansion candle. So simply just wait for the next candle to open. What we have here is this is how basically how I view it. I'm already viewing this candle here as a candle two closure, even though it's not. As you see, it's obviously not. And once we close over this opposing candle, that's my reversal confirmation for the daily profile essentially. And then I'm basically expecting this to not get traded back to, right? It doesn't need to. The reversal's already put in. Manipulation already occurred. So once we start to like close over, propulsion blocks, this is a continuation signature. You can just get in here like this. First stop loss above here or whatnot. We're basically assuming that this is the high of the 4-hour candle. You can just get in here. You're trading New York, by the way, right now. Like down here. Right? Something like that. That's how I would view it. Trading New York. A lot of times you're not going to have that New York manipulation. It doesn't happen that much, honestly. You're basically, where's this at? 6 a.m. So here's a day you don't trade New York. Why? This is a perfect day to trade London, though, because we open low first, right? And then we sweep out these lows, creating a manipulation low today. Great day to trade London, right? You have this opposing candle for continuation. But as far as trading New York, well, we've already expanded and we've already taken out objectives like here. I don't even trade New York. Or, let's say New York traded a low today, expanded. I don't look for entries again, right here. Because again, we're either going to retrace usually after taking a high, or consolidate or reverse. It's just like I want to get in around, like I said, the opening price, basically, and position myself in the wick of the daily candle or around the opening price before we expand. That's when you're gonna get like a high win rate and shit. But here, again, possible day you could trade because the draw has not been taken here. If you have Asia manipulation here, And I think there is SMT, by the way. To go open low, manipulation during the daily wick. Ideally, I want to trade London session, but fine. Let me create this opposing candle here. Look to the opposing side of the curve. Give a balance that we close over. But I want to see like SMT here ideally. There definitely is like lower time for SMT. You can just see it. Like this is definitely SMT, like right here on lower time frame. Let me see the 10 a.m. candle, the 9 a.m. candle. Yeah, so this is SMT right here. So basically, the 4-hour candle goes open low, creates SMT inside of this hourly and shit, and then you could possibly enter like I'm just gonna do all this stuff. You could also enter like right here. So this is the weaker asset. This holds, but let's say you're looking for a continuation, you would have taken loss right here. You're looking for that, but this one holds. But I mean, we're gonna trade the stronger asset. I think we actually create another SMT 955, 955. Oh yeah, this right here. This is what I'm talking about, by the way, with the weaker asset switch to the stronger asset. That's what I like to see. But you could trade this SMT here. But yeah, like this is the day. Like you could look for continuation. Just hella counter trend, honestly. We should have expansion and inside bar, so consolidation. I'm doing this as you manipulate the low, open low first, small wick. You can trade that. Here's the day you could trade New York session probably. Um, let's just check for SMT. Wait, what day is it? 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. No SMT there. Not ideal. I would like for there to be SMT here. What about 12 o'clock in DXY? Nope. No SMT there. The way the daily candle forms is cool though. Like it goes open high first. This doesn't really comment anything, but you have like this CST here. The only way I would trade this if there's SMT right here. Just trading away from some manipulation intraday. So like, let's see. 6 o'clock candle. Nope. Yeah, I probably wouldn't trade this to be honest. It's just a bunch of freaking equal highs. Like, look here. Equal highs, no SMT. Probably wouldn't trade it, honestly. But let's say there was a sweep or something. I could basically trade this New York continuation, the London high of the day, because I have a draw left open. Does that make sense? Like we open up 7 a.m. right here. We open up 7 a.m. right here. We haven't expanded yet in our direction yet, so you could trade this lower, basically. That's how I would trade it. But as far as New York reversals, they don't happen too much. Here's one. It's probably a news event. Yeah, it's a news event. So what we have here is manipulation. The news event makes the opposing run. If you look at the opposing side of this manipulation, it's just failure swings. That's what I look to trade. Let's see how this looks though. Yeah, see like 8:30 manipulation. Like I said, when you have a the CSC is super far away, you're going to wait for the first failure swing to form. And you want to see displacement away from this here. But look, you can just trade this. And notice here, what do we have? 30-minute candle, previous 30-minute candle manipulated, right? So I want to trade the next 30-minute candle distribution. I want to trade a small opposing run that supports expansion. So where is a PD array in the upper half of this wick? Obviously right here. We're basically opening in it. So when you see that get respected, you can just enter that, bro. Either you can enter like on that, or you can wait for this to get validated, and you're gonna put your TP like wherever, right down here or whatever. essentially. Something like this. There you go. That's how I would trade it. And then for redistribution, right, what do you have? This is how I look to trade the fractal model, by the way. I have to have manipulation. And then I can, drop to the 15-minute, 30-minute to look for these candlestick closures like that. Because of the draw has not been taken, by the way. That's the only reason why you can do it. But look what happens when we take out, significant lows. When we actually take out lows, this is when you get, a larger retracement stuff like that. Even like these lows here, you got retracement. But here is just consolidation really, which is good. You can only see it here though. You still have like an inside bar basically. Expansion here. This is an inside bar. You sweep out this high. Blah blah blah. But yeah, this is a good one. But you don't get this often, honestly. Like I barely see that. Like you see it here. It has to make sense on the daily, really. Like if there's SMT at that low, no. Nope. I wouldn't trade that. Okay, possibly this. I think I remember here. So your draw is like down here. Here's the SMT right here, by the way. Yeah, somewhere. I think this is the SMT. 10 a.m. high. Yeah, okay. This little manipulation here. So it's basically just a candle previous day manipulated this high on the daily time frame. And then not the previous day. Oh yeah, it was the previous day. And we expanded. And then this daily candle goes open high first, which is good. We expand away, but we haven't expanded into anything, so we're expecting continuation, right? Because price is not going to reverse from all these little lows down here. And then once we manipulate, we can expect that continuation of distribution. Don't know if there's any news here. No news here. This news did nothing though, as you see. Sometimes news just does absolutely nothing. Usually like the irrelevant news events, but here we have here 5 minutes. Quite the large stop loss, but yeah, it kind of just falls off there. But it's just a clear consolidation or like retracement here. And I could trade New York because of like I said, we haven't actually expanded yet into anything significant, pretty much. Here, I suppose you could use that rule, by the way. TST is quite far away. This is the first relevant feather swing here. Nice bulky opposing candle. You could take that, honestly. Because if you're trading within an hourly expansion candle here, where it goes open high, look at the 4-hour time frame. It's also an open high. Oh, look, you have this fair value gap too. Kind of clean. You have like SMT inside that fair value gap too. So yeah, hopefully you get what I'm saying here. But it's not an everyday thing, bro. Definitely not. Here's an interesting one. Here is an interesting one. Okay. This is like super obvious on DXY. There's basically no established low day at all. Whoa, what the fuck? Like lower time frame, yeah. This, but we don't even have any SMT there. I don't think. We do on a what do you call it? You basically have this candle two close on the 4-hour, basically just to trade back to the unestablished high of the day. But you're heavily fading the daily candle. So if you ever want to fade a daily candle, to trade back to the you have to, like, basically trade back to the open price because you don't expect the daily candle to close with this fast wick, basically. So here it's just like a expansion mount expansion, and then you have this fair value gap. You have the price respecting it with this closure here, and then you have the new 4-hour open expanding away from that. Pretty much. You can even see on the lower time frame, right? Expansion, mount expansion. Exactly what you want to see for reversal. What about this? After this, I'm done looking at work. What the hell am I doing? Uh, this is kind of a weird day. We literally go open, low, high, and then low again. Not something you see every day. Might be news though. It might make sense. Okay, it's news at least. Let's see if there's any S&P. Okay, it's actually really clean on the weaker asset here. It look clear. So look, you notice how there's S&P here, right? But where is the willingness to trade away from that S&P? There's none. It's just consolidation. So when you see this 830 manipulate right here, you can trade this lower. So it's just expansion, consolidation, manipulation at a key time. You have the previous 5 a.m. 4-hour candle manipulating here. Then the 9 a.m. candle, 4-hour candle, expanding away. Do you see how I use the 4-hour candles as like trade away from that create the high today? Like simple. Um, but yeah, you see like a lot of these days I wouldn't trade New York session because the previous session already expanded. So it's very situation dependent. My approach is very situation dependent. All right, I'm gonna go back to like I'm probably so behind because I take 10 minutes to explain it. I don't even have a 15-second chart. Why is my voice keep cracking? Bro, I already did, you bot. Go over dude, I actually did. You keep asking that. You must have missed it, bro. A recent one. Let me hold on. Recent one. Oh, maybe I went over the wrong one. So I did trade this shit recently. Maybe it was YM though. What the fuck did I trade though? I have to actually go back and look at my posts or something. Was it here? Might have been here, dude. 9:30. Oh, dude, it was here. It was here. Let me show you why. This is what you're referring to. My bad. Actually, no, I'm not. I don't feel sorry, but so look, it's just daily continuation, right? So I trade back-to-back days here. Just trading away from this high, right? You have consolidation. This day manipulates. I want to trade, expansion away from that. So I'm just trading continuation. So when I look here, we pretty much just consolidating between this here, right? And then we have some. It's not like the cleanest SMT of all time, but it doesn't really matter because when I open the charts at 9 o'clock here, whatever. Like we've already expanded away, so I can't really anticipate this S&P holding. No, I'm not gonna trade 7 a.m. I'm not gonna trade this because kinda can't anticipate that to be honest. Like I would only mechanically look at this high to trade away from. But we do have that internal, right? And then in 9:30, I'm trading within an expansion candle of 4-hour, right? If you look on YM, I think I might be thinking of something else, possibly. No, but you're gonna see the SMT, right? But I'm thinking of someone else, but, let me take you to 9:30 here. So, like I said, if I wanna trade distribution this is kind of a risky entry, I'm not gonna cap, because I'm entering after we took out this low. I have this fair value gap here, right? And there's also SMT with this fair value gap. But the reason why I took this, right, is because when you're basically trading distribution and 9:30 expands in your direction, that's, you know, kinda like a confirmation. So here's the SMT, by the way, like this. So we hit this low way to the left prior to 9:30. So if this is going to be a manipulation, what would 9:30 do? It would expand away from it. But what did it do? It expanded away from this continuation, this fair value gap. So I'm literally just entering off that, right? And I have SMT. I have this um, opposing candle, and it got close, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it got fucking close right there. But that was the risk I was willing to take. And then where did I take profit to? Let me see. Not really sure. I don't remember. I think maybe I was thinking this low, but I got trailed out or some shit, probably. I know I got trailed out for a fact, but I don't know where. Let's see. Oh, I think it was right here, bro. Yeah, it was right here. I remember. Those are a really good trade. It was like 7R. It was definitely right here. So I did take a partial right here. This low. I went in with two comms right here because this is about 2R or so. About 2.2R. So took a partial there, went break even. We took out that low. And then it's just about managing the runner, pretty much. Pretty simple, right? Um, yeah. So that's what I and eventually like reverse though. So partials are important. Trailing is important because if I just held on to this position, I would just be like I would probably go bald. My hairline would recede about 7 inches. Yeah, it almost comes back all the way, I think. You just be stressing over this shit. Where's it go? I don't even remember. Dude, yeah, it comes all the way back. Look at that. Imagine not trailing right here and just holding to here. You would have left so much money on the table. I'm glad I trailed there, bro. That was my trade though. Not most high probability trade. Garrett, best sleep therapy. What the hell? What does that even mean? Are you calling me boring? Buy this for control. Who's calling me boring? Is it necessarily if you necessarily to see your setup on the daily first? No, not really. I trade a lot of intraday stuff, but ideally, yeah, you have like a daily narrative or like a daily draw because you can just trade like this, like daily models like this. Let's say the daily opens here. We just leave like session highs, right? Just consolidating. Daily open low first, then we manipulate an hourly low. Like this is a model in itself. This manipulation to this high. So it's like an intra time frame model. It's like hourly manipulation, hourly high, something like that. You can just do that if you want. But yeah, ideally, you do have daily models and stuff. What this one? Oh wait, he just linked you that, right? Yeah, this one. W EWX. I see D1 gambling. Okay, buddy. How about you study harder? You just woke up and joined, and you're getting sleepy again. You're cooked. You're cooked. Get a second monitor. Yeah, I need to probably. Mm, 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 mm. 3 hours? Goddamn. That's crazy province, bro. The fuck? Absolutely not, dude. Donkey, you're not gonna watch anyways. Yeah, go back to sleep. Alright. Reset last one, buddy. You took 15-minute distribution, are you stupid bitch ass monkey? Bro, Frag, you're fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, I actually did gaslight you. How do you find daily bias? A lot of it is the way I look at profiling, but a lot of it is like on the daily time frame at least, it's like phases of price, basically. So if you look here, let me show you. Let me pull up quarterly asset. All right. So you see the quarterly asset, right? The only way to anticipate distribution, right? We expand it back into the range, EQ of it or whatnot. Only way I can anticipate longs here is with two things: the daily price delivery, like trading it for some protected low, and a weekly profile. So if you look here, we have expansion, consolidation on Monday. You can already anticipate this, by the way. You never want to trade Monday after the previous week expanded like that. Never want to trade Monday. So when it consolidates and then we manipulate the low, the weekly candle open low manipulation, I can then anticipate at least price going to like this fair value gap, something like that at least. Once we start to disrespect that, so let's look at the daily profile here. Probably should have used bar play, but fuck it. Is that manipulation? Oh my god, this is clean as fuck. So look here. So see this previous day here, it hit that fair value gap, right? So what do? We consolidate. And then we manipulate this low. What time do we manipulate? At London session. So at a key time, right? So this is when I have my model, right? I don't know if I have SMD here. Let's look. It'd be fire. Okay, no SMT, but we form it later on. 4 o'clock is the low. 4 o'clock is low. We have PSP, but yeah, there's no SMT there, which is ideal. But we might have like PDRA SMT. Yeah, we do. Which I don't consider to be like crazy. It's just the profile here. It's actually what's clean. We go open low, right? And then we validate this as an order block. Like you don't need SMT, but it's ideal, right? To have. This is completely valid though. The long. And you see 930. Like I said, when you have a valid established low, the confirmation of that is when the driver expands away from that. So you can already anticipate this. You can already be positioned before 9:30. It's just about having a kind of like this pretty much here. Dude, did I trade this? Wait, no, I don't think so. Wait, did I? Is this a fractal model here? I did. Oh, I did. I did trade this. Bro, I traded this only 1 minute, by the way. Look, I have this on my Twitter. Yep, I traded this right here. So 9:30 makes an opposing run. Let's check out this SMT as well on the lower time frame. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh, what? I don't know what just happened, bro. Sorry, hold on. I go all the way back here. Oh, maybe I didn't have it on bar replay or something. I didn't at the time. I didn't even know of RTY. So I don't think there's any SMT. 9:30 below. 9:30. Oh, there is. Cool. Yeah, that's a little SMT here. See that little SMT inside of that 15-minute opposing candle? And yeah, I took this right here. Pretty much. Stop loss there. I targeted like some. It ended up going further than my original target, but it was like something like right here or something. Not really sure where I TP'd. I might have got greedy. Yeah, I got greedy to these size. You'd have to check my Twitter. But yeah, like you have these size, and then beyond that, you have these. It was like really clean. It's something like that. It was like one of my first trades on that fractal model challenge I did. Yeah, it was clean. Yep, super clean daily profile here. Right. You have the wick of the candle already created. So look where I'm entering, by the way. Like notice how I'm entering around that opening price of the candle to catch the expansion. So that's really clean. This is also clean as fuck. So look here. So you know how the previous day here, at least on RTY, we have that. I'll check here on RTY, by the way, but we have that manipulation rate. So I expect Wednesday, Thursday continuation. Let's check here. So this is nice. I basically have um, a swing point formed, right? So I expect the next candle to form, especially when the third candle in a swing point didn't actually expand. It more so just formed. You see this wick right here? Uh, it basically just retraced. Like previously expanded, we basically manipulated to trade back into the range, and then we're just trading into this opposing candle that formed the original reversal. That's supporting price higher, and then you just have like whatever to the left. I don't really care about whatever's to the left, to be honest. I'm just looking for to trade an open high low close, and that's what you see here. Open low first, manipulation at the low of the day. Right. So when I come into New York session, um, we already have that low formed, right? So what's the continuation signature when 9:30 makes the opposing run to the draw and then expands away. So this is an entry right here, right? Because I think we hit like an hourly fair value gap. Yeah, maybe a fractal model here. Let's check. Yeah, this little SMT right here. That's a cool little entry. There. Where's 9:30 at? Yeah, 9:30 makes the opposing run lower. You can enter right here. That's one entry. Enter right here as well if you want to. You entered YM, you'd got cooked. On this entry right here, you would have got cooked, but not on this one. But yeah, that's a nice one. Um, and at the points of this entry, notice how the daily candle hasn't really expanded all that much, right? Dude, this voice crack is crazy. So this is when I look to, trade. But on a day like, let me try to find an example, dude. Basically just when London expands or Asia, or maybe like free market expands. I don't really typically look for trades unless there's a really obvious draw, at a new protected low formed. But yeah, it's just about finding daily models, right? It's just like, so look here. I'm trading within a weekly candle. What I want at the weekly candle, what I want to trade away from manipulation. It's actually that simple. Just like I do on the daily time frame, right? I want to trade away from manipulation. Whoops. What am I doing here, man? So okay, I'm just trading away from the low that was created, right? There's also just like a fair value gap on the weekly time frame. So yeah, um, if you want to trade back into range, what's the model? Well, here you go. What does this weekly candle do? If you actually have watched my video on this shit, you would know, right? Discount at the key level. If I want to trade back into range, first off, I need manipulation. So this is if it closes an expansion candle, this is when we refer to this high to manipulate. And I want to trade expansion back into the range. So I need to have a small opposing run. If I'm going to trade an expansion candle. If I want to trade a reversal candle, it needs to be a reversal into expansion. And that requires uh, this small opposing run, right? And then when you think about an open high, low close, what do we do, right? Open high first, and then low, you know? And then you validate this order block. So then I can, target zero point 0.5 of this here or something, right? That makes sense? You can see a bunch of examples here where we just take out a low. I can target this high, take out this low. I could target the high, whatever, if you look here, if you look at these lows in general, right here, if you just look at the weekly profile development, you have Monday opening high, but look at Monday's candle. There is no, there's really no established low at this point. So when you get something like this, first you get this. So let's actually see like what the hell happened here. You have a key level to the left, fair value gap, right? See what happened here. So this is absolutely valid. You could have traded this, by the way. You could trade this day, Tuesday, to come lower. You just don't. It doesn't really expand here, but this is you could definitely catch something here. Um, but here, you have the reversal candle. You would basically be referring to this the support price for opening near it. That you want to see something like this. Now this close is not nice at all. Right? We're closing near more so the highs than lows. You see how we're actually close to the high? That's not ideal. But you'd either want to see price create its high in here, go lower, or form some valid high, right? Intraday. So initially you get this opposing candle right here. Let's see if price respects that, and it actually does. So maybe you do get, a continuation at this point, right? Maybe you do trade a London session to go lower, but eventually it flips at some point. Okay, we have like news, I guess. Is this news? Yeah. We just have news just flips it. I mean, you can't anticipate that, bro. Like, how are you gonna anticipate that shit? You can't. But you could have caught something here. Let's look at YM though. The quarterly asset. Okay, well, we have previous low SMT. That's how you anticipate it, I guess. You have SMT right there. So now it's just about waiting for this candle to close. Clearly, we have expansion into this high, expansion away. Do we have any SMT? That's not registering. Hold on. Yep, we have SMT. Where are we at here? SMT. Have a manipulation. Now it just restarts, right? You have the candle two closure. You don't have the CSD, but you don't even need it. Honestly, this is already enough. The expansion away from that. Now just waiting for an established high to form, basically, right? And this way you want to look for any SMT. All right, you see this SMT here? We take out. It's not really a SMT that you would want to see ideally, where we don't it's like PDRA SMT basically, it's not SMT with the swing point, but you have, that divergence hitting this order block. If you look at YM, we don't even come fucking close, right? So, you could trade that, right? And then you have Monday low, which is the new week opening gap. Yeah, we have no low of the week. So I want to trade back to that, you know, as well as these daily lows. But here's like a New York continuation. Let's see like the 930 we're going to use here. You see 930? So prior to 930, we already have a continuous signature off of that hourly order block. So now if we have SMT right here, that'd be really nice. But I don't think we do. We don't need it. We don't need it. But basically, 930 expanding away from this is your confirmation. I can't go to lower time frames here. I doubt it. Yeah, I can't. Feel like 5 minutes or something. Yeah, you see 930 respecting this opposing candle. There's your confirmation, basically. And just look at these lows, by the way. Look at all these like feather swings here. So it's actually quite clean. Actually quite clean, mates. Um, there's that example. Yeah, it's just fractally all the same thing pretty much. Where are we gonna go? We're gonna show you, by the way. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you this though. This is my last example I'll show you. So again, I have the previous week hitting this key level. But if you actually look on the lower time frame here, so just in general, like in this range, this weekly range, you're gonna have like a, like a fair value gap or something. So basically external to internal. You can expect a new phase of price. Like I said, I want to trade. I need a manipulation to trade back to this range. So like this. So when you look at the quarterly asset here, YM, we do create that manipulation. Whoops. Whoops. Stuff now. Here it is with the SMT. So this is a bit of like just expansion kind of logic. Now if you look here, we actually go open low first, which is not ideal, right? But when I actually look at the manipulation and what it's supported by the wick, right, of an expansion candle. So let me show you. This small wick, right? This manipulation is supported by this small wick. Small wick is supporting expansion away from this SMT, right? And then you get, and it's just like really clear on Friday, especially. So if I bar play it here, like you get that ideal swing formation. It's like really obvious for Friday. Um, but let's just look at just the profiles here. Here, I would definitely want to see SMT right here. Not sure if there is any. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. Is that SMT? Wait, creep it. This is kind of ugly. I'm not gonna lie. Equal highs. Yeah, I don't think I would trade this shit, honestly. The next day you could trade though. I do believe. I think I did trade this day. I actually don't know. If there's news to say, I might have traded this day. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I did trade this day. I think I posted this too. So at 8:30 makes the opposing draw, right? And notice how we do have this manipulation, but it's like almost irrelevant because it's opposing to the daily time frame. So this is when I use the 4-hour time frame. It becomes very useful. I have 6 a.m. hitting a key level, basically creating the high of the day. There's also some sort of SMT, by the way. You see how much higher RTY goes? It's like well, SMT to the left, but it's not really that important. But when I see 10 o'clock basically expand away, that's my confirmation. But the real confirmation is this: when 9:30 expands away, Basically creating the high today. This is the real confirmation. So basically, what do you call it? 8:30 makes a posing run to the draw, and 9:30 kind of like reverses. And then you have the 10 a.m. candle opening up near this invalidation level and just being supported. So it was like really ugly, but I traded like something, and I don't remember, dude. I don't really remember, but it might be on my exports or something. Yeah, I did trade that shit. I don't think I held to here though, if I'm honest. I did not hold to here. I don't think I did, but that could be a draw. But yeah, pretty clean there. And there was like S&T with like, if you look on NQ, he actually took out this high. Yeah, took out this high. Very uncorrelated. That's why I don't. It's like, is it even matter though? It's not even correlated to be honest. But, yeah, there's that. And that's the point. You can expect continuation the next week because we have open draws left pretty much. Especially if we don't manipulate this low, we are going to see, EQ this range likely. You said we don't manipulate this low, then and you just look for that with the profile pretty much. See how we just consolidate. Then where are we reversing? 9:30. Right, 9:30 reversal. It's literally the same shit every time. It's kind of crazy. Look at the 4-hour time frame. It's the exact same thing. Where 6 a.m. creates a high of the candle. You have this fair value gap. 6 a.m. creates a high of the candle. You have this fair value gap. The reason why 6 a.m. candle is so important is because you have the majority of the drivers internally to this time interval of 6 a.m. So it's all the way to 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. You're gonna have 8:30 news. You're gonna have 9:30 every single day, which forms a reversal a lot of times. So I can trade 10 a.m. continuation. Right when I open here, probably trade this day too. Honestly, when I open up 10 a.m., what does it do first? Open high first, and then low, creating an intracranial CSV there. Um, let's look for SMT here. So you have SMT as well, right here. So SMT at the high of the 10 a.m. candle. This is absolutely gorgeous, right here. Do these fair swing there as well? I don't know if we had an hourly manipulation that we'd like to see. We do, but it's like, if there is there SMT there? I doubt it. Don't think so. Oh, wow, there's SMT all the way up here. So there is. Very nice. That's how you confirm like invalidation for basically to reverse off this low and just target this like new week opening gap, this fair value gap or whatnot. That kind of makes sense. This is crazy. Like we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 expansion candles in a row. Like I honestly, this probably happened like only a few times in the history of YM. I bet. Like I honestly bet. That's crazy. That's like actually fucking insane. Could you explain how you would approach Monday on NQ? Like Mondays in general, or what? Or like Monday, like last week or this week. I mean, damn, get ratioed. Yeah. If you're talking about NQ on Monday, go over it. Monday. Oh, I don't think there was a trade, honestly, for me at least. Yeah, there wasn't a trade on NQ Monday for me. I think someone did take something in here. Yeah, so look here. This is prior to like anything though. This is not something I would take though, honestly. Do you have like this little SMT? Again, not something I would take though. And I think it's a fractal model, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, someone type this. But I can't trade that. It's not really my approach. We don't really have an established high of the day really here. And like this here, if it was like 9:30 or something, I would trade it, but it's a relevant time. It's like 7 AM. So weird. Such a weird time to expand like that. Like, that's so like weird. But I did trade Monday on like RTY, I think, or something. Yeah, I did, right? This is 9:30 trade? Yeah, I traded right here. I did trade the indices, but it was RTY. Look at YM Queen on Tuesday. Where's my city? Right, open high, 10 a.m. open high creates the SMT, and then at the opposing side of this manipulation, you have just these fair swings here. That could be your first target. Any kind of bullshit after that. This is what I would have traded if I got my Apex account like sooner. My last question. Would you trade what okay. Let's see. 20th of December on NQ. Oh, this day. Okay, here's why you could potentially trade this day. Um, the only fucking deal here is how far this opposing run is. But again, you have to just adjust your targets, so it's fine. But let me check if there's any SMT here or anything. Oh, okay, 19. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, you could potentially trade this mainly because of what the previous days have did. You have a very large expansion, so it's almost like you can already anticipate a new phase of price for one. Then you have this SMT, this run. It's just the way the daily candle forms. So notice how it goes open low first. That's pretty key, right? So you see how it. Well, I'll show you in a minute, but I want to show you this 6 a.m. candle. How it's a reversal candle, creating the low of the day. That's one thing. It's not created in a relevant time, which I don't love. But let me just leave all these drawings. He'll go open low first. So really, I wouldn't really know if price is going to go all the way up here. But just targeting the daily open is a valid thing. Here's basically why. It's because what 930 does is a continuation signature. You already have a reversal put in. And then we have like some, I think there's like some SMT. Hold on. Let me find it. Yeah. So like here. So I have SMT right here. Look at the lower time frame here. It's make it cleaner. Right. So 930 doesn't really reverse, right? It just goes up and it goes down. Doesn't really do much, but mainly it doesn't reverse price, right? So therefore, we can continue, right? And then we have this SMT confirmed by this uh, opposing candle. When we open up 10 a.m., validate this, we get a continuous signature off here as well. Like you can just trade that. Now to for targets, like you could target the previous high. That's a runner, but your first target should be around the daily open area. But yeah, this is pretty good. Just that daily opposing run is quite fat. Like 8:30 as well. We had news. You see how 8:30 just expands away basically from this these opposing candles, or creates it almost. And so if this is going to be a manipulation, basically, we would have manipulated off like session highs here. See how we failed to manipulate at a key time, but we closed through it. So basically, price creates opposing candles away from this here. Then we just close through it with SMT at the lows. That's a continuation signature. Um, so yeah, this is the only area you would want to get in though, probably. If that makes sense. I don't think I traded it. I don't even know if I was like, I don't think I traded this because it's not necessarily my thing. I did trade that day though. I must say. I think. Yeah, I think I traded DL and copper that day. It was a good day. Two days ago. Okay, so NQ on Monday. Oh yeah, I already did. Never mind. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to approach, to be honest, because we just leave failure swings like not something that I look for to trade. It's like this day too. We're just leading failure swings. I just never catch these type of days. That's just my approach, and I'm okay with that. I just can't trust those lows. Like, how do you trust those lows? Oh, really? Yeah, that's wild. Almost 4 hours? No, that's actually insane. The funny thing is, I probably could do 24 hours. Hmm. Uh, I probably should end it soon, huh? It's kind of ridiculous. 10 a.m. has no wick there, wouldn't it? Scare your ass off. Oh, at what do you call it? Let me see. Oh yeah. Oh wait, that's exactly why I didn't trade this day. That's exactly why. Yeah. It had no wick, and it was just sus. I actually fucking remember now. Yep, that's why I remember. And I also remember, dude, I was about to enter this fractal model. There's some shit somewhere in here. Only 1 minute, bro. The risk was like $1,000. It was insane. It was so volatile this day. Yeah, now I remember the shit. That sussed me out. I didn't get in. I did. Yeah, now I remember that, bro. Among Us Imposter. I was always watching before sleep. Dude, yeah, I used to fall asleep to ICD too. Except I never actually watched ICD. I would try to, but I couldn't fucking do it. Yeah, I don't think you need to watch ICD. It's just a loophole, honestly, bro. Knew this, knew that. None of it's necessary, in my opinion. All right, guys, I'm probably gonna end this shit. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, like fucking now. This has been the stream's over. Probably, dude. Any more questions? Frost. What it up, man? You're actually watching me at the gym. Crazy. I'll probably end it there. I didn't get to all the questions. It's like literally impossible. But hope you guys learned something. I'll hop in T stream. See what's up. Before you go, what are the three concepts you would recommend? Oh, this is good. Good question. So it's phases of price. This is what my whole system is built off of, pretty much. Just phase of price. So expansion being the only thing we want to trade, the only phase we want to trade. We do not want to trade consolidation. We do not want to trade retracement. and we're basically trading after the reversal. So basically, you manipulate a low in the reverse or whatever, right? My whole system is basically reliant on manipulation to anticipate expansion within. This is one concept, right? Is just phase the price. The other concept is open, high, low, close, right? So I'm trading a manipulation supported by that small opposing run, right? That's a terrible drawing, but basically that small wick that supports expansion. I'm trading within manipulation to basically anticipate expansion, right? With the SMT and all that stuff. So it's just that, which open eye look close is basically profiles. It's just profile like weekly and daily profiles essentially. Um, but actually require a manipulation of the hourly time frame. It's really just that. I don't really know what else. What's the other concept? Can anyone think of it? I don't really know. Um, what's another concept, bro? That's really it. I mean, right? Huh. Explain IPDA. All right. Here, I'll explain it really quick. So all it is, like I said, phase the price. So basically, after expansion into a high or a low, an objective is when you can actually anticipate a new phase of price. So we're basically reacting on how price, um, what phase of price we print after an expansion. If it's consolidation, then we know that price can't reverse from a consolidation. Why? Because price doesn't reverse from failure swings, right? It has to manipulate and then expand back into range. So if it basically consolidates, the way to trade this, we know that price is going to at least trade to here. So ideally, we want to take out the low first. So this is AMD, right? Expansion, consolidation. And then manipulate the low to trade the high. And if it wanted to reverse from here, it would do it like this. Expansion into the high and expansion away. That's the reversal signature. So if we're going to reverse off this high to the left, it would basically just look like this. Expansion with expansion. Or, like this or something. Like that, basically. If it's retracement, it's going to leave very deep retracements like this, leaving failure swings. So there's no manipulation at the point of retracement, which adds on to the narrative. If we have like a fair value gap here, if you see like failure swings at the highs, that basically is added narrative that this range is going to hold. Then you're just waiting for some manipulation within an expansion candle. So it's going to look something like this. But you got to wait for candle opens, stuff like that. So it would look something like this. Whoops. I guess the other concept would be like models. Like, there's a couple models. So hold on. You're showing within an expansion candle, but it's just the phase of price of expansion, retracement, expansion, right? I'll show you the models though. Like, I guess just learn internal to external, and then if you want to trade, if you ever want to trade ERL, like I said, never trade away from failure swings. You want to trade expansion, so you need to require manipulation to trade back into a range because this is when you're going to expand back into a range, the ERL to IRL. And then my favorite is just manipulation. So like basically manipulation of a range low, distribution, so expansion to the range high. So let me just show you some shit real quick. So if you look at NQ recently, we want to trade internal. What do we want to see? We want to trade back into this range from here, here, whatever. What do we need? Manipulation, right? Boom, manipulation. We trade back to this range. And we also have this SMT here. Right? Even look over here. You have this range from high to low. If you go on ES, it's a bit cleaner. Just have a stronger delivery. But basically, if you look here, if you look at this expansion back to the range, there's no clear manipulation, but we are within an expansion candle. You see that? Where we manipulate this high to trade back into the range. There is a manipulation right here, though. There's an SMT right here. Basically, we have this manipulation. It's SMT here. We have a really weak closure. We have just failure swing to the lows, and we open high, low close here. Um, and then you could target like 50% of the range. But when we get to this range, after expansion, what do we do? Consolidate. So again, we must trade to this low, right? It's like about how we react to this low. So if we're going to continue from this range, we need to see price expanding away from this low. And that's what we do. Um, and then you're going to look on the opposing side of the curve. You want to see price disrespecting candles, or opposing PDRAs and using them as support, as you do here a couple times. And then just within this distribution, you will have expansion candles on the weekly time frame, right? Open, low, high closes. Make sense? Um, and I'm going to show you something here. Go on like YM, for example, right? We had expansion. We go to RTY. It's the same thing. Like all the indices basically manipulate this low. But I want to take it to this basically. I want to take it to this. We expand into this high, right? New pays a price. What do we get? Consolidation basically, right? So if we want to trade back into the range, what do we need? Manipulation, right? Combine a manipulation with an SMT and an expansion candle, and just the economic calendar in general, especially intraday. I don't know if this is like, it wouldn't really matter honestly, but there's no news this week honestly. But if you look, this SMT, this manipulation, is it within an expansion candle? Yes, that small opposing run. This is when I could trade back into this range essentially. And now you're just seeing how price reacts, to EQ this range, and clearly we're just spanning through it. Definitely anomaly though, right there. But like I said, expansion into a low. New phase of price, we consolidate. Now we're seeing how we react to this low. We clearly manipulate it, right? And then I traded. There's 2 clean days here to get to this high. And now it's about how do we react to this high. Think about the weekly candle. It goes open, low, or no, hold on. Basically, it went open low, but it closed an indecision candle. Let me show you. Because it's Christmas, so you have a very large like series. You can honestly expect this, right? Very large expansion, 3 candles in a row of expansion to a low. So you can expect a pause in the market. I'm not expecting like too much there, but when you open this new week, we're trading off of this high essentially, and we have this opposing candle. So it's like, I can assume that we're gonna go lower, probably to this low, right? And yesterday, was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday we just consolidated. So I don't expect price to like reverse here. I don't expect price to do this, right? I don't expect price to continue lower. If I want price to continue lower, let's see what we have. We have these opposing candles, right? Obviously, I would just want to see this pretty much. But if we do, we're just consolidating right here. If it does want to take out this high, let's say maybe Thursday take this high and then Friday expands, that's also fine. You know, but it's all universal modelo. What the heck, bro? Redelivery balance? Oh god. I haven't used that shit in forever, man. Daily continuation purge. When daily candle take weep. Okay, that was terrible English, but take English and weekly, daily, 1 hour. I mean, Hold on, bro. Daily continue from daily candle. Take sweep previous candle. What? Like in a distribution when it take oh god. When it takes out like the previous high or something? What, is that what you're asking? What? I'll try to find an example. Maybe like this, like we're bearish or whatever. You have this manipulation, then trading it to these failure swings that you're asking? I don't really know what you're asking me, honestly. Like look at this day, open high first. What you want to see? Um, let's look correlated asset here. Clear SMT, like bam. Basically, 930 is going to tell you a lot, like what price is going to do. 930 here, just basically goes open high and then validates this here. And I think that's the point where we actually create this manipulation on RTY. Oh no, check out the low. This is very uncorrelated. Oh no, it's basically the same thing. Yeah. And then we just later on create that SMT, but yeah, very weird price action, at least for the correlated assets here. But this is also Monday. So look here as well. This is the fair swings that we saw on the daily time frame. You can just see on the hourly pretty easily. I wouldn't want to trade away from all this stuff, you know, all that trash. And then if you look at 10 a.m. open as well, you validate these opposing candles. So I think at this point, let's actually check. Okay, not yet. Didn't expand into that high yet. But basically, the high of this 10 a.m. candle creates this SMT, basically. This is very weird, like how uncorrelated they are. I hate when markets are like that. SMT is just like useless, to be honest. Like absolutely useless. But yeah. All right, dude. 4 hours. Oh my god, that's actually crazy. Um, Let me look at this fucking shit. Are there any expectations to trade candle 2 of expansion, then candle 3 after? Yeah, already. I go over that a lot. I'll do it real quick, real fucking quick. Basically, my just rule like that candle has to hit a key level, essentially. So I traded this on NQ. I'm just gonna show you this real quick. These are the previous candle hit all these lows and stuff. I'm not expecting, dude. I'm not expecting this daily candle when Asia's the high of the day to come all the way down here in the same day. It's just not going to happen most times. So if I confirm revert, if I see a shallow run sweeping this low, I could trade this reversal candle, candle 2 back into the range. And I'm using a fractal model here. So basically, we have SMT here as well. If I really took this trade, right? We have SMT at the lows, and then we validate the order block here. And if you trade the fractal model, you already know. Yeah. Then you just get expansion. So inside of a 4-hour expansion candle, you're going to get hourly expansion candles. You want to enter around the opening price of the hourly candles. You know, if you want to chase it. My target was just this, pretty much. My target was back in the range, this fair value gaps. That's it. Because I don't want to trade back to the open here, like, because look how far the wick is. You know? So basically, I'm going to fade a daily candle. I'm going to trade a 4-hour candle. But yeah, this is how you do it. if the this candle hits the key level, but it doesn't close a reversal candle, it closes an expansion candle. This is going to be usually it's gonna sweep out this candle's low and become the candle 2. There's 2 ways the candle 2 forms. I have an X post about this. It's either reversal into expansion or here's what you don't want to trade. You don't want to trade a candle 2 that does this. Let's say price opens up here and I want to trade higher, right? But it doesn't sweep that low and it goes open high first and then sweeps at the low. That's one invalidation because we want it to go open low first. Another invalidation if it just makes a large opposing run. Okay, not that big, but something like this. Creating a large opposing run where like I'm good. Doesn't really support expansion anymore. Those are the 2 ways that are invalidations. If you look on, I'll just show you like a daily example or something. Uh, fucking reference one. Here's one. Right, the previous day hit this high. Didn't form a reversal on the wick, so I'm gonna form a reversal off this high. There's also SMT here, by the way. Right, so that's how I would trade that. If you look on the lower time frames, I can think of a gold one too that I traded on the daily chart. You go open high first. Open high, validate this opposing candles on Asia, and then come New York time, the distribution. This day is also a candle too. It's just it reversed in one day, but the only reason we can do that, I remember this day too. Um, this is the only reason why we can do that pretty much is the Monday just opens up and consolidates. So we expand into this high. What do we do? Consolidate. So this is why phase the price actually help us anticipate what price is going to do. Is because if we consolidate, whatever you're not going to do, we're not going to reverse. So when price opens low, sweeps out Monday's low, it's just fair value gap. I can already anticipate, you know, bullishness, right? Um, if you go on the hourly time frame, I have my model, right? We have 930 running out this low, so I have manipulation creating the low today. It's also a small opposing run, and you can trade higher. It's validated by this here. I traded this day as well. So yeah, you see the consolidation here? This whole box here. Does that make sense? For real. Okay, yeah, I'm in extreme. I will see y'all later, dude. Did I beat my record at least? Is it over my last one? That was my goal. No, I didn't beat it? Oh shit, we gotta keep going. Not playing. That's a while, dude. What did I stream last time? 5 hours? Insane. Cool. $20. 420. Oh, my last stream was 420. Where's this one at? 410? Oh my god. Alright, any more questions? I'll ask something. Using the fractal model, do you ever enter a lower time frame closures back inside that's tapped into a key level, or do you always wait for entry candle inside delivery? Oh, yeah, I actually will. I actually will enter that. So basically just anticipating the high of the candle to form. Yeah, I do that. Especially when it's like really obvious. Basically, it's, like, in an area where, like, that's the only place for the higher level to form. So let's say alright, this is gonna be the worst drawing of all time, but bear with me here. I am an artist. Okay, so pretend this is the whatever. Candle 1 consolidates, candle 2 takes that out, and then it opens here, let's say. Candle 3 opens here. If it just comes into here, this is, like, the only area for it to form. Like, this is protected low. Like, I'll just enter that. Or this is where you look for candle 2 closure on the lower time frame to be more aggressive. Um, yeah, you can just, like, enter that. I think I did this, like, pretty recently, but yeah. Especially if it's the narrative is actually there. Dude, 5 hours? An RSI. Dude, let's actually look for, CRT examples. Enigma. Oh my god, look at this shit right here, dude. What do you see? Look at that, dude. You can't even deny it at this point. Where else? CRT right here. No, let's just ignore this one, though. We'll ignore that one. It's invalid. We'll also ignore this one. I think they actually have to hit a key level, though. Some shit. It's, like, pretty close to the next frame model, though. Enigma? Where else, dude? This one? It just came into the 50% of the previous kind of range. Enigma? This one, too? Came to 50% of the kind of range. Cooking? Oh, look at this one. Oh my gosh, dude, this one's fire. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. Look at this one. Hold on. Go to the correlate assay here. Look at this one, bro. Study that. Study that shit. Look at this one. What else? Just study that. Let's go to the monthly. Study this. Handle range high. Handle range low. Handle range low. Handle range high. Oh my gosh, this is so good. Study that shit. When will consolidations occur to stay away from? Well, I mean, you want to stay away from all consolidations, but you just want to wait for a manipulation, pretty much. So if I show you, let's go to YM. So consolidations are basically like they can actually help you anticipate what price is going to do. If you look here, for example, right? So we expand this day and we consolidate on a Monday, I think. This Monday? Okay, this is Thursday. Then Friday reverses, right? And prints a large range. So the phase of price we get is pretty much retracement. Then we get expansion, met with expansion. So we have this like validated order block here. But this is important. See this expansion the previous day? When the previous sessions consolidate, You wanna wait to trade this, actually. You just want it for manipulation of the consolidation low, right? And then you have SMT like this. So you're matching this consolidation with a driver, 930 manipulation with SMT. So basically, it's just expansion, consolidation, manipulation, expansion within the daily candle. But yeah, you just want to wait for a manipulation, trade consolidation. I will never, if it's looks like this, I just won't trade it. You just consolidate. If you don't manipulate and it just expands, I'll just miss the move. What the hell is going on? That's weird. I'll just miss the move. You just want to wait for a. But the way you can anticipate it is if it expands into a higher low and it consolidates, that's when you can anticipate a continuation. Yeah. What the frick is this? It's like all the indicators. Study that. You're not Garrett. Wait, what'd you ask? Are they controlling? Yes, it's security enthusiast. Okay, I ain't reading all that. What the fuck? I'm not reading all that. All that. I ain't reading all that. Seems like he really used that T-Trade's previous candle closures a lot normally. That he showed it in his recent daily model bid. Closure inside range, then seek other side. Well, I've always done that. It's just like phase the price. If I go to the daily chart here, it's just phase the price, not really like closures. Honestly. It kind of is, but like honestly, like I don't even give a shit if it I don't actually care how the daily or how the candle closes, to be honest. Um my model is like, see the previous day I think hits this high. I don't know. Yeah, you see how it hits the high? I would actually look to trade this next day, but the invalidation to this, look what it does. I actually traded this long. Like I actually traded this. Look at the invalidation. It goes open low first. That's not what you want to see, right? It's just a consolidation. And so what we have here is just SMT with the driver. So 830 manipulation with an hourly swing point. That's how I keep it mechanical. Then 930 expand away, which is a confirmation play. And then straight to these highs. So you see how here, this is when you really hit the high, to be honest. Like this is barely hitting the high. But I want to trade this next day lower, right? So I would need a daily profile. But if you look here, we just fucking expand away. Um, so there's really not much to. I think I traded RTY though. Yeah, I did trade this. I'll say why. RTY, it's the same thing because it's a quality asset. But this is the day that we hit the high. But you see how I don't actually give a shit how this candle closes? See how this candle closes bullishly? I don't actually care. I'll just trade this next candle lower. Because you're gonna see that in a lot of cases. Um, like here. Like if it's gonna rest off this high, it's gonna do it in one or two candles. It doesn't have to sweep this high. As long as we form the reversal in this candle, because we know that the reversal hasn't formed this candle, that's fine, right? Um, so this is what I did here. I already went over this like probably a million times, but basically confirm the reversal here. But at this point here, I can't really do much with this, right? All I know is like I don't want price to come visit here. That's all I know. But I can't trust any of this to be anything to trade away from on the lower time frame. So this one I just refer to 930 to manipulate something. So it manipulates all these highs. Kind of like an intraday or like whatever you want to call it. Kind of like a protected high to trade away from. So 930 manipulation, SMT, trading away from the high of the day. And I traded 1 minute here into these lows. Does that make sense kind of? So I'm a little bit different from T trades, but I don't actually require a candle closure, but most times you're just gonna have it. Like, and also trade candle too, which he does not do. Uh, so let's look here. Let me try to find an example for you where like we don't even manipulate the high. Maybe something like here. A bit weird, ugly price action, but let me check. All right, so we have SMT. I was kind of looking for. Whoops. We have SMT right here, or whatever. So let's look at this weekly profile. We have Monday, Tuesday just consolidating, right? These little inside ranges. And we have Wednesday expanding into highs, creating an SMT. So like I would look for these 2 days to possibly be expansion. Um, like here, we have a news event clearly that manipulates the weekly range. And then this is that oh my god, this is so fucking clean. This is that profile where you open low, or we just open up and kind of trade away from the daily open. So what is this doing right now? It's basically eliminating the possibility for this to be a bullish expansion day because the wick looks like this at this point. Let me show you. The wick at one point, it looks very large at this point, right? So if this is news, by the way, as well, oh my God, so clean. So news just manipulates the daily range, right? It just creates the daily wick. See this? Probably a 4-hour fair value gap right here. Yeah, there's a 4-hour fair value gap. And what is this reversal signature, right? Expansion, melt expansion. So whoever asked that the phase price, whatever, this is the um, signature for reversal. It's expansion, melt expansion. So you saw that on the 4-hour, but now you see it on the 1 hour, right? Expansion into all these highs, expansion away. Where does a reversal form? It doesn't have to close a reversal candle. You see how this 1-hour candle is not a reversal candle? But this is the only area for the higher the data form. This is the only area if it's going to be bearish. So I don't need it to sweep up there again. There's no S&P, that's fine. We have the economic calendar, manipulation. And then once 930 expands away from the manipulation, I keep repeating this because it's the same thing over and over. That's your confirmation rate. So all this is doing at one point, this is just creating the daily candle. So it just flips, right? Now this is the wick. See that small wick? Because I learned that profile from fees, and I love that profile. So good. But that is a fucking clean example, dude. Like if you want to mark this up, 13 June 2024 on RTY, that profile is like fire. So look at the next day too, because we'd be expecting a continuation next day because right we have a swing point on the daily time frame. So next day continuation lower. Now let's look for anything intraday here. I don't really see shit. Um, let's look. Nah, nothing really. As far as like anticipating getting involved in the wick, you can't honestly. But here, you possibly could. We have an intra-candle CST right here. For 930 around that area, we're very low on the daily candle, so this is the only way you can get in here. Is just because we haven't taken out these lows yet. That's the only reason you could trade this lower. Um, let's sweep out something on the lower time frame here. Yeah, like 930 goes up, sweeps these highs. This could be a scalp, right? Because we have expansion, consolidation, manipulation. You can scalp that, but let's check if there's any SMT there. We have like key to SMT, like something up here, but nothing too significant. But yeah, I mean, after that, there's nothing to trade. Like, because look at the daily range; it's already huge as fuck. Like, you're not going to expect price to continue all the way lower again. Like, the daily range is already exhausted. That's what I mean by when London expands like this, then I don't really like to trade it unless there's a draw open. if there was, right? And we're using a driver for continuation. So, I mean, that's a trade idea right there, but this is the really good trade. And you see that we don't need to form, even on the daily time frame, not a reversal candle. Here, not a reversal candle, but we're using like the signature of reversal, right? That's just like a mechanical way of viewing reversal, I think, but it's not actually necessarily like inside of this wick is the reversal here. Um, like you will see it a lot. So I'm gonna show you again. Let me show you another example. Hmm. Can I find an example? Here's one. Here's like back-to-back ones. Actually, like three. Actually, holy shit. Oh my god, that's like a lot. So like this low, we don't take out the low. We just reverse. But notice how every single reversal that you see for a new phase of price, it happens between one or two candles. So when we take out this high, again, I'm looking at the next candles. So this candle to make the move. I'm not looking at this candle to make the move. I'm looking at the next ones. See how we do that? And then we trade it into this opposing candle. I'm not looking to this candle. I'm looking at the next one. See how they don't sweep out the lows at all here? This one comes back into the range. The next candles doesn't sweep the highs. You know, so it happens actually more than you think. Um, and you could be missing a lot of opportunities. But I think it does take more experience. Like, look here. You have this fair value gap, doesn't even sweep below. There's no reversal candle here. Go. But yeah, there's a whole ass like objective way to even do this, which yeah, I've covered a little bit, but telling you, I already have a video on this, but very few people actually applied it. It's actually really good. And it's practical. What is this? I don't understand what you're screenshotting. Oh, am I buying this? Hell yeah, dude. I created it. I was playing price on Flex Replay and using it as hindsight with Euro, and man, it works a lot of times. Even with right on daily bias, I couldn't find entry in London. Hindsight. Dude, I know. Porsche is disgusting, Loki. I went over some examples early in stream, but I would this is why I demand my framework, dude, because it's so easy to get chopped up, especially in Forex. So easy to get chopped up. I don't get chopped up. Like my well, I do, I can, but my framework is like it allows for me to filter out all that shit price action. Like ask Dala, ask Ghosts, or people that actually have applied my shit. You actually avoid so much bullshit. You really do. Um, that's why I love my system, honestly. What do you think about inside the interval of an hourly? The creation of a swing on 15-minute, giving you a possible expansion on 15. That's kind of how I trade the 4-hour candle though. So like basically, I'll actually show you actually if I can find this. So I traded this day here. So you were saying the 1 hour, but you can do that with like the 1 hour 5 minute or the 4 hour 15 minute. Essentially, like so, like my little two candle rule, right? This candle hits key level. I want to frame the next two candles long. This candle is an expansion candle, so I can refer to this being a reversal. As long as we have this small opposing wick, I can trade a reversal candle. Okay, and then I can trade the continuation candle as well, obviously. But inside of these expansion candles, you're gonna have 15-minute swing points, 15-minute fractal models and stuff, trading away from manipulation. So this meets my criteria. I'm only touching this chart when we create the manipulation, basically the daily low on the hourly time frame. You see that back-to-back days here, where we create the low of the day with manipulation and SMT on the hourly time frame. Very simple model. and the way the previous 2 sessions form are important as well. And I'm also trading within 4-hour candles. So every single day, every single time that my framework forms, I'm trading within 4-hour candles because a 4-hour candle always creates below the day, obviously, you know, and I can trade that continuation the next 4-hour candle. So I'm basically at this point, if you look on the hourly time frame, prior to the 10 a.m. open, I'm basically trading the wick of this candle. Like I'm anticipating this to be the low. So when we trade away, I'm trading near the opening of the daily candle, but also the opening of the 10 a.m. 4-hour candle. This one doesn't create a wick, obviously, but yeah, I'm like aligning expansion candles. But if you try to trade every single profile and blah blah blah, dude, it's hard, man. Too hard, in my opinion. You just have to know exactly what you're looking for. Um, that's why I filtered out down my system to this. I just know exactly what I'm looking for, so it's like I can skip a lot of days that I'm not interested in, and avoid a lot of chop and uncertainty. Like I don't know what price is gonna do if there's no manipulation and stuff. All right, I'm probably did I beat my record, dude? I think I did. I did. All right, I'm gonna end it, guys. This I'll look at that maybe another time. Frig. God damn. Nah, no more last questions, bro. This is just long. 4 hours and 30 minutes? Dude, what the fuck was wrong with me? Oh my god. Alright, I'll see you later. Y'all have a good one.